Yeah. So, for those of you saying I'm late, clearly that can't be. I mean, have you taken a look at the time? I was even 10 seconds early, right? Whoever else is saying anything else, blasphemous. Especially this guy here. What do you mean I'm learning from patch release days? Huh? If you think I should take an hour, 2, 3, 4, how about 5 hours instead? Let me know, right? If you're unhappy with the services I'm providing, I shall take a step back and we can start every stream with a 2-minute notification telling you that I will in fact be coming live in 5 hours. If you think that's better, we have ourselves a deal. But outside of that, no. All good, right? All good. So long story short, what happened? First off, I set the first stream and then I heard, okay, food. So I think after like 2 minutes after I set the stream, I just pushed it back by 40 minutes. Worked out beautifully. I was ready, but then just a little something came up and I had to fix a little something, and it took a little bit too long, right? It took a little longer, and that's why we gave ourselves the additional, what was it, 6 minutes or so. But yeah, life good. So, where's chat? What have I done? Chat is invisible. That is not good. Okay, let me. What am I moving here? Interesting. Okay, wait. Why is everything so laggy? No, but for real. Are you gonna mail us our delay crystals? You know, if I had the power to mail you guys crystals every time I were to delay my stream, I would accidentally go live 5 times a day and hypothetically be late by 5 minutes each time, and then through sheer coincidence we would all get ourselves a couple more gems, and at that point the devs would probably ban me from the feature, and then we would be back at where we are currently, where you don't get any gems for any stream delays. I'm sorry. So, who do we have ourselves? Oh yeah, I need to just swap over to multi-stream, and then let's see. Let's try to rattle off the names, and then we'll talk a bit about what happened today and whatnot. So, Justin Tung, Maspur, MX, Broke Gamer, Nighthawk, Yetz, Fanny, Boroduno, Buddha, Bex, Ogzuk, Augusks? I don't know. I'm sorry. Andrew, what's up? Bleak Horizon, Rin-In, Bezanes, Liv Rainlin, Kitsagi, Dexter, Einstein, Jamie Jr., new redeem code. Yes, new redeem code. CZN HALF-ANNI. Because while it isn't exactly half a year since release of the game, if you remember, it did release October 22nd, making April 22nd technically 6 months from there, which is why, gift code today, CZN HALF-ANNI, free 10 pull, life good. Oh yeah, you know, let's actually do something. Let's actually do something for no reason. So, there were a couple of you that saw the video where I talked about best time to start, yada yada. I cannot give the account away, right? I cannot give the account away, and that is due to the fact that this is bound to my account. If I were to give away this account, I would be giving away my main account as well. It would be a package. So whoever were to receive this account would also get my main account, and as much as I would like to be charitable, there is a certain point where I just gotta be like, yeah, that is not going to happen. But once again, for those of you, if you have that trigger finger, you don't know what to do, remember, you can always click on the globe symbol and just go to either Asia if you're on global, or global if you're on Asia, which allows you to run 2 accounts at the same time, no relogging, no unlogging, no anything else. And keep in mind, you have the ability, now I know this sounds degenerate, And it actually is. But you have the ability to technically reset that server every single time. And whenever you feel the itch to summon, you could just make a new account and yeah, run through that. But yeah, once again, for all of you to see, right? For all of you to see, CZN HALF-ANNI, we put it in. Did I fuck up? Maybe I did? No. Let me actually check something. I wonder. I think it should be fine to do it on both accounts. I wonder if Aniv. Oh yeah, sorry. Wait, did I do I have it bad in the message then as well? Oof. Let me check that. I think I might have been. Yep, I'm way too used to my own spelling. Where I just leave the V. So let's fix that. Sorry for the caused confusion. My bad. CZN half. It's not the HALF-ANNI, it's the HALF-ANNIV for anniversary. Wow. Okay. This should be correct. This should be correct. Replace pinned message. Now we gotta do the same thing on Twitch. Yo, Twitch people, what's up? What's up? Yep, I did the same thing on Twitch. Embarrassing. 3, 10, pull. There we go. It's V at the end, yeah. Okay, perfect. Now we have this fixed. Yeah, let me tell you what happens to this account, right? As much as I would like to, as much as I would love to continue this account and whatnot, we will start from zero with release of the anniversary. It just makes the most sense. Why, yes, I could go and try and take advantage of something like the special rescue request here, because this banner gets changed for the 200. I'm not going to do that, right? We're not going to keep this account. We're just going to do a reroll then, or at the technically even more. The good part though is we will be able to reroll with, I think it's probably going to be around 30 premiums, 20 to 30 standards, and the 200 reroll banner, as well as also the free 10 pull everyday banner. So things should be looking pretty juicy there. Let's just see if, I don't know, we get something silly. And then, yeah. Any news about the pity? I mean, it's the same banner. So the way this should work is pretty simple. When this says guaranteed 5-star combatant within, that means you're obviously on 50-50, and it's basically going to mirror this. Whatever you have here is going to get mirrored onto the Hide Mary banner. So for example, you could, let's say, summon on the Diana banner to push your pity lower, and then swap over onto the Hide Mary banner for the guarantee, or however you want to do it, right? So there is some interesting things there. Bro, how big is CZN now? I have a feeling I have to uninstall it. I'm stuck at this title screen after the update. I don't know. You mean like on phone? I think CZN is like what, 15 gigabytes? I don't think CZN is that big. I don't know. Does anybody have the specs for PC? That is the question. To be fair, if you can do that, it's a good reroll thing for new players. Reroll till you get the banner character in 10. Yeah, pretty much. Or when, like, even if you hit early, like, the good part about the reroll would be, it's not necessarily about hitting Hide Mary instantly. You can summon on the Hide Mary banner, and if you hit early, you're down to the 50-50, or you lost the 50-50, meaning the next one is guaranteed. So the only thing you would be looking out for as a new player, or if you wanted to make a new account or start over or whatever, would be just hit early on the premium banner, and then you're done. So is Data a new planet? I don't know about this one. Yeah, that's what we'll check out. See, I don't know if there will be like new events and whatnot, but it looks visually different to any planets we've seen before. So that's what we're going to do. It's the event planet that unlocked today around, correct me if I'm wrong, 8 hours ago? 23.4 gigabytes on PC. Hey, Bomboshka, what's up, what's up? Do we have info for returning player rewards on the 29th? They did say they were going to change the event. There currently is a returning player event. I just don't exactly know what it does, but they will swap the returning player event out for a different one on the 29th, if I remember correctly from the patch notes. Yeah. Is Diana a must for Hyde Mary? Before I could tell you if she's a must, we would like to know Hyde Mary's kit, wouldn't you agree? The only thing we currently know is Link mechanic, which allows you to play your entire hand, or better said, discard and then play your entire hand. Obvious synergy. As well as also for the first time, I guess you could say for the first time ever, do two characters share a specialized keyword. Like, yes, we know some characters have the bullet keyword, some characters have the retain keyword, but this time we have then Diana and Hyde Mary both having the quietest keyword. So it is very much, it just makes sense, right? It just makes sense that if they were to give her a like discard-esque mechanic, a quietest keyword, that there would obviously be synergy between the two. Then again, keep in mind, she will be a limited unit, so I would expect her to pretty much be an absolute banger by herself on her own already. So we'll have to see. We'll have to see how much she actually needs anybody else. No way I'm downloading 30 gigabytes. Wait, what do you mean? No. You already, like, the game already, if you've downloaded and whatnot, the game should already be like, it depends. If you're playing on phone, the game should already be like 6 to 7 gigabytes and you only need to download like 800 megabytes. And if you're playing on PC, the game should already be like, I don't know, 22 and you'd only download 1. It's not like they did a full 30 gigabyte update just for, you know who, right? It's not like they did a 30 gigabyte update just for you know who. For Diana, huh? I think she's gonna be a Renoa upscale. 6 to 7, yeah, potentially. Will I be able to pull Diana after if needed? Yes. See, this is the beautiful thing. For the first time ever, are we having a character banner that lasts for the current banner and a week after. So Diana is the first ever banner that lasts for 4 weeks, which means you will have all the time in the world, exactly 1 week after Hyde Mary release, to still decide if you want to pick up Diana. What's set for the new character? Any idea? See, that's the thing. I am betting. I am willing to bet most of my money, if I were to be a betting man, on the fact that we're going to... on the fact that we're going to see a new... We're going to see a new gear set. I am pretty darn certain we're going to see a new gear set that is going to be best in slot, probably for both Hyde Mary and Diana. Could you see a Diana deck that I use in most scenarios? Yeah, I can show you. But yeah, if you currently have any of these, or even more importantly, any of those, start saving. Start saving them, and especially, I think what's going to be really important is going to be to get yourself crit chance neck of the new set, the passion goblet of the new set, and then hypothetically attack percentage bottom piece of the new set, right? There will be some changes in set effects. Yeah, we'll have to see. I mean, usually with the start of Season 2, they made major changes to like a whole bunch of stuff. So the same thing should happen here as well. Will the items from Salty Currency Shop need to obey safe data caps? How would they not? Right? Because it wouldn't quite work. I mean, okay. There's no way, right? I don't know how exactly they're going to explain to you if something does or doesn't work, and if they're just going to show you that you go overboard, but it would be absolutely ridiculous if you could play a Chaos run, get a deck with 4 copies, like 4 cards total, and then play a sortie, and then duplicate the card for a 5th time? I don't know about that. Yes, 29th, yeah. No full-scale offensive? Oh, I do. I just haven't claimed the rewards yet. So, for full-scale offensive, I would have to take my 9, and we'd have to fight Mr. Colossus. It's just, I don't know, I like these rewards being available and me not having claimed them. Purely for no particular reason. Same with this one. Here, look. I have big patience. Look at this. Unclaimed, unclaimed, unclaimed. This is what we're going to claim today, and then we're going to claim everything at the same time. Yeah. So this is what our main idea will be here today. The area of operations Delta. And we're going to mainly check if there's anything new, if there's anything interesting. Maybe there's a new boss, new enemy. Who knows? Maybe we'll learn something. Because this planet does look similar. I mean, let's actually compare. They showed us the planet during the stream. Right? They showed us the planet during the stream. Or I guess the preview video, not the stream. Let me actually get my receipts on how they look. Maybe they didn't show it like perfectly. Here, there we go. Okay, it's not that close. It's not that close. But I like the design. And I like the name. The Theater of Illusions. It looks like a flower. It's a very interesting planet design. Kind of like a flower with like a black hole in the middle. Will Hype Mary destroy the first boss because it seems kind of annoying? I mean, currently to destroy the first boss you need 2 things. Right? If you want to take on... if you want to take on full-scale offensive, you need 2 things. Right? Number 1, you need a Nia. And that Nia preferably has this card right here. Soul Rip in its upgrade version. So that whenever you discard a card, you get Decibel and Elasticity for like extra heal on extra attacks, as well as extra attacks on deck shuffle. And then you need yourself either Renoa or Diana. And that is because it is very important that you take advantage of this score cap here. 7,000 points per bullet discard, up to 60 times. 7 times 60, 420,000 points, right? 420,000 points. So if you're wondering, oh, why is my high score only 700,000? Am I really that bad in comparison to everybody else? No, you might just not be using bullets that are being discarded. Yes, Lucas works too, I know, but discarding Lucas bullets really just, it doesn't, you know, like, there's not enough value in doing so, if that makes sense. Right? Like, there's just, it's just not impactful enough. So if you can, right? Like, sure, you could also make it work with Luke or Lucas. But I feel like that one's gonna be, yeah, definitely a step above. Now, one thing I am going to be sad about is I don't think I will be able to use this. Like, obviously, whenever, depending on if we do actually get a new gear set and whatnot. But I'm going to miss this set. I am going to miss this set very much. Okay, so Diana who? Or maybe not Diana. How about, yeah, give me some recommendations for who you want to see. Maybe we should not play Diana. I don't know. We have a planet, we need to play it twice, and then we're finished with the event. So for the area of Operation Delta, give me some recommendations. Who do you want to see? Could be anyone, from a support to a DPS. What do you think? Rin? I mean, we had Rin. Chorizo? Ah, you played Chorizo, makes sense. Rin, Shizuru, yeah? Kairon, Tresa. Ooh, is my Tresa? Yeah, you know what? Fuck it! It's tressing time! It's tressing time! Alright. So, we want damage over time percentage. We want... did they change anything with Agony? Did Agony now have the ability to crit? No, right? Or did it? I don't really remember. Do you remember if it was allowed to crit? I don't know. 9%, 1.95, 12 flat, 5.9. Been out of the loop for weeks due to work. Does it look like Slaps E? Does it look like Diana works good with the new unit? It will be, yes. For those starting at any or aiming for a limited, do we know who she pairs with for the best collection? Yes, the best to pair her with would be if you can, like, the Optimist start. If you can somehow, okay, this is the magical dream start to a new account, okay? You go in, you do one tempo on the Hyde Mary banner, bang, get Hyde Mary. Next one, you swap to the Diana banner, do a 10 pull, bang, Diana. And then, boom. There you go, right? You should probably get between 20 to 30, maybe a couple more depending on events and generosity. Around 20 to 30 premium summons, right? Including codes, gems, whatnot. So, in a perfect world, you go in, you get yourself Hyde Mary, you get yourself Diana. And then from the other banners, from the 200 reroll banner, you'd probably aim for somebody like Olea, Veronica, kind of like on the support side of things. As well as also with the 200 reroll, you just try to get as many 5-stars as possible. Any standards good with her if you have no Diana? Yeah, Renoa would be awesome. I would assume you should see big synergy as well between just Renoa and Hyde Mary. And Nia just as a standard support is just going to be a no-brainer. Cassis is going to be really good. So Cassis, Nia, Renoa, Hugo. I could see Hugo being kind of insane. Selena, Foster. There's going to be a lot of good options. On PS5 you take elemental damage or critical chance. You mean PS4? Always crit chance. This one you usually take the element. You usually take the element, and honestly for everything, if you can, you take element. If you can't, you take attack, right? How far did it look like we should go with the new limited? E0 is fine. We don't know the kit. We don't know the kit, but I will be honest with you. My plan, simply speaking, so, okay. Let me give you a bit of an example of how duplicates in this game seem to work, okay? E1 is going to be a nice power boost to her purple card. Depending on how valuable the purple card seems to be to her kit, which according to the trailer, looks pretty much kind of nuts. E1's going to be great. Same with Serenial, right? Serenial recalling the lasers, them being divine, being used again, boom, nice, right? Her purple card seems to just get stronger the more cards she discards at the end of the turn. Great. So getting E1, nice. E2 usually is Chaos Domination. It's a slight damage increase, but tends to be a once per battle effect. Or maybe something limited to like once a turn. So usually it's something that just makes the character an absolute monster in chaos runs. Then E3 is always hit or miss, but in most cases it ends up being pretty like, whatever. And then E4, big DPS increase, and then E6 would be like the final DPS increase. So I would assume you want to be anywhere from E0 obviously being fine because you can just update it with season with season dupes and so on. Keep in mind season 3, so you'll have 3 total dupes, season 1, season 2, season 3. So yeah, E0, obviously perfectly fine. You can upgrade it in the future, but I would see most player being E1, E2, or potentially E4 if you have the resources. Like for example, depending on her dupes, I will let you know my my decision. We will talk about it extensively, but I have 2 Omega codes ready. I do also have 800 of these crystals. With the summons I'll do for her, I'm expected to probably get maybe like 200 to 300 more. So I can buy 2 dupes from the shop. I can get 2 dupes. So I could already go E4 if I need to. But I'll have to see what the luck does and whatnot. We're getting ego changes this patch too, so that it could affect things. Absolutely. Absolutely. Okay, we had a Tresa to build. So I think this piece can stay. Then again, damage over time with attack percentage main. Damage over time 3, 4.5, 3, 19. I mean, that looks nice, right? Like just do this, just a crit chance in the flat attack. Ooh. The one on Cass is kind of interesting. A lot of crit damage. Alright. Let's stick with this one for now. Then here, super simple. We have some damage over time. We have some attack percentage, which is nice. That's a lot of crit chance. That is a lot of crit chance. Okay, you know what? Let's swap it for attack then, and then swap this one in. And then here we have some, again, nice crit chance, which is great. Sure, let's go attack percent, crit chance. But we also need to build a set effect somehow. It's not gonna be as easy. I'm not entirely too sure what I'm doing here. I am torn between attack maxing and building something useful. I kind of want to try attack maxing just for the sake of it though. Ooh, look at that. 8.8 on plus 21. That doesn't scream perfect. I don't know what would. Alright, so give me some more damage over time. What kind of pieces do I have available that have damage over time? 5.9, 6, 6.6, 3.4. I mean 3.8, 10.8 on 3.4. Some nice crit stats. What about you? Ooh, 5.9, 4.6, 5.8 on crit. Okay. And then a partner, obviously a proper one. Which I guess in this case... I guess we're going with Itsuku for this one. Okay. What do you think about this atrocious Tresa? Let me know what you think. Also, what about her potential? Oh. Doesn't look very good. And if I were to remove Beryl, I would have to pay 300 gems. I need... Oh, no. Uh-oh. Why are you so uninvested? Fuck. Close your eyes. Hide your children. Don't let them see this. Wait, the game stole 2 of my summons? Nah, they would never do that. Never. The game would never steal 2 of my summons. The game would never steal 2 of my summons. Never, never, never. Okay, so. What are we thinking about this deadline? Let's have a look. 1160 on 32 on 186 on 32 plus 32.9. This could have been 2 5-star partners. It could have been. It could have been. But then again, keep in mind, never lucky. So I don't have to worry too much. I'm just gonna check just in case if we have anything else that has like damage over time. Health 6.1. Ooh, look at the values. 6.1 plus 29. But we'd lose a lot of crit chance. Then again, this entire like crit chance train might have already went elsewhere. So there would be the option to now go back and pick up crit chance here. I feel like this would be the more balanced build, but it would be kind of lame. It would be kind of lame, huh? Like, what do you mean crit chance? We're all about attack, right? So... Also, this piece feels kind of useless. See if I have something better. $14.7. Alright, let's say we do it like this, and then swap this piece out for this one. Okay. 1179. Okay, let's fix something real quick. Right? I know, I'm criminal. How dare you? Clear Tresa hater. Anti-fun. What are you doing? There we go. Bam. Now she gets a couple more stat points, which is nice. Boom. Bang. And then, obviously, we go back to the lobby. But I don't want to see her hurt, you know? Sitting on 19,700 gems and 26 signal anchors is tempting, though. It is very much tempting. Does she not go 2-piece where you do more damage with agony? Oh, yes, she would. But, let me show you my agony pieces. It's a gear piece, okay? That's also a gear piece. I mean, the stats, these are nice, but where's the extra damage, you know? And those are the only 3 pieces I have on my account. Right? So we could swap these in, but I don't know if that's worth, you know? Don't know if that's worth, especially with this big crit damage on attack percentage main. Okay, so we have damage over time, damage over time, damage over time, damage over time, damage over time. So far, so good, right? I mean, let's see if there's anything else damage over time that's like a little better with the attack percentage. No. How about void? How about void? damage. 14%. It's just a bunch of attack. I mean, AP is kind of hilarious. But this is a lot of crit chance, so... I think we stick with this. 32.9 on 186.7 at 1182. Must be enough. Alright. Hopefully they add more dot characters. Same. I mean, it looks like we're now getting double extra attack damage characters. So how about we get a double dot character? Or triple. Or maybe just one. Maybe somebody that just works with Tresa. But yeah, no. I don't think this is a very nice lobby. I mean, look at her. She doesn't look very happy. Right? Like, why would you be bullying her like this? Not very gentleman. This, on the other hand, though, there you can be happy, you know? There you can be very happy. And then everything will be great. So, yeah. I don't know. Everyone can work with Tresa if they can land Agony. True, true, true. Okay. Who do we pair up with Tresa, though? Who do you want to see? Tresa is going to be our main star. Who is going to try to get the most out of Tresa? So that Tresa can properly do things. Hugo. Yeah, I ate a clown, huh? We on the funny juice. Yeah. I think the only way to fix this is for us to pull E7 Khalib and E7 Meilin so that I can spend 2 Prisma Cubes to buy a Hugo, right? Try to beat the Colossus boss with the Tresa team. That is not going to work. Wait, I don't have Hugo. Yes! Never got him. And if you're wondering if it is due to a lack of trying, I always like to show this to people. I always like to show this to people and ask them, can you really confidently say that I haven't tried enough? Right? Like, at this point, Hugo is just not meant to be. It is not due to a lack of trying. He just actively refuses to come home. So, what can you do? What can you do about it? He just refuses. He's not in my pool. Exactly. He does not exist. There is no Hugo. I don't even know who you're talking about. So the real question, if we cannot, due to obvious limitations, use Hugo, who else? Who would be able to get the most out of Miracle Lady Tresa? Who would be able to get the most out of Tresa? Support Shizuru and Rei, like this. Cass for support variety. Cassius. Serenia. Diana. Yeah, but I feel like if we bring Serenial or Diana, it's not gonna be a Tresa Chaos run, if you know what I mean. Diana plus the monster attack card that adds agony to a target. Yes, Shizuru Rei. Just 9 it. No, we're not gonna 9 it. But okay. Let's keep in Rei. And then instead of Naja, or do we keep Naja? Quick question, why are we playing Tresa again? For fun. Just for fun. Have we considered Owen? Maybe not. No, the agony procs wouldn't proc nausea heals, but Tresa would be able to attack often enough. Tresa plus double support is key for Tresa to shine. Ah. Who said Owen ban him? Crazy times. Shizuru, Tresa, Ray. Shizuru, yeah? Yeah, Shizuru? Shizuru happy? We could do Veronica. How to activate that 4 projection thing is those planets. You click on this button. Where it says face projection, you just click on it. And then you click on it and then you feed in save data to fill it up. And to activate it, you click on the button when you have it active. Full void team, let's go. Alright. Ah, but wait. Who's getting the imposter partner then? Nah, we can't take double psionic. Because we want the stats for Itsuku so that we can get more attack. No. Any advice for returning players? Make sure you play any events. Make sure you play any current events. Try to refamiliarize yourself with characters. And start saving any pity related resources and so on and so forth for the 29th. What would be better? Start now or wait for an event to start? I would say start now. Because the idea here is currently you have this Operation Firebreak which runs out on the 29th. You have potentially this event here where you could get yourself some gear crafting materials, some stamina if you just do your beginner summons. You have a banner. You have a new player banner that guarantees... Oh, this one here as well. This one here as well with the special rewards. Like all of these rewards are going to fall away on the 29th. Make sure you play this. Love gathered at the wingtips. Make sure you play it. And then also Hyperspace Basin. You might be able to get up to I don't know, 13, 14, 15, 18 stars here. Which again pans out to be what, 600, 700 gems. So I feel like it would be worth it to just start now, try to get your bearings, and also keep in mind you will be able to level up your account more, because your goal is to get to level 50, so that at level 50 you can enjoy the game at the same level everybody else does with the max level 60. Do you actually lose a deck if you do that limited mode? Yes, but that's why you smack in the trash decks, right? So what I would here do, for example, here is on Area Delta, I would just scroll to the very bottom and then I just select these kind of decks here, you know, like 233k decks, and then there you go. Yeah, 1k for basin, yes, but that's only if you can full clear. I don't know if you can get your account to a state of full clearing basin with the 12 turn restriction within just 5 days, right? Starting right now, good luck. How's the limited mode? It's fun. It's fun, but also I feel like this one's kind of... This shouldn't exist, right? The idea of playing this without the face projections, then why would I play it with them in the first place if I can get all the rewards if I play without, right? It's like this one's a bit of a weird one. If you know the game, maybe you'd be able to do 30 out of 30. Maybe, I mean, if you really know what you do, if you've played the game or similar games before, I can absolutely see you do 30 out of 30. But if it's your first experience with this type of genre, I don't think there's a way. Oh, look at this. Look at this debuff. That's not very nice for our current deck. Decreased damage amount taken by monsters by 50% if they're not struck by a critical. Ooh. And also evasion to monsters. Ooh. We don't know if Adelheid will be a 4-star, but we do know that she's the banner after Hyde Mary. So we'll have to see, right? Tower of Spyro gonna reset with the patch update? I would think so, yeah. Like, it's unsure if it's gonna completely reset, but at minimum, they're going to add the 75 new stages, right? It's hard to say if the tower resets, but they are going to add 75 more stages on top, fully unlocking the tower mode as well as also the achievement feature. So Tenebria has pushed at least 2 banners back. Yes, Tenebria has at minimum 1 banner in between herself and Hyde Mary. In Pride, wins she a 5-star? I mean, what the fuck do they know? Right? Then again, continue without disabling characters. Yeah, nah. Like, it can be true, yes, but there is absolutely zero information, right? There's absolutely zero information in regards to the rarity of Adelheid. So yeah, 5-star like 99.99%. See, that's the thing. I think we could listen. We could try to listen to the. You remember the dev interview part that we had in the Galactic News Network, and how we asked the very important questions. There was the moment I was asking for the 4-star, I was basically referring to Adelheid at that point, right? Because that is the only 4-star anybody knew about. And the reason why we know about her is because they tweeted on Twitter about her 2 years ago, right? Like, I made this entire video, this entire, like, expose close to Serenial based on information that had Adelheid at 4-star. So there never was a talk about a different 4-star. And I felt like the response for the devs at that point seemed closer to that, right? Adelheid is a 4-star and the Yuki rerun banner was seen in the dev stream. Okay, brother, you have 2 minutes to join the Discord and provide proof. Otherwise, people are just gonna call you an insane Yuki glazer. But if you can show us or give us a timestamp during whatever dev stream that actually showed a Yuki rerun banner that featured a 4-star Adelheid, then we will, we will, in fact, I don't know, call you the greatest detective ever. So, you have a minute. You have a minute before people start calling you the one guy. You have a minute to just join, ping me in it, and then, yeah, show us that. Show us the scenario during which in the dev stream it was seen that there was a Yuki rerun banner featuring Adelheid as a 4-star. You're gonna seek the timestamp. Hey, if he's going for the timestamp, that means there might be value to it. If he is looking for it, then hey, you know, you never know. We'll see. Let's give him time. Unless he obviously runs away. Let's give him time. If he can provide the timestamp, and if it's actually true, then this is pretty big. Huh? It's speculation. No. He's talking about a timestamp. Like, I think what you would be referring to would be this right here. Galactic News Network, this one. Right? But that's not a Yuki banner. Yeah, but it's not about the leaks. Right? No. We'll have to see. We'll have to see what kind of timestamp he's talking about. I mean, maybe it was just a dream. We'll see. Check 038 in Galactic Disaster Season 3 preview. There's a girl that seems Adelheid partner. And? Okay, sure. Galactic Disaster Season 3 preview. You're obviously not the guy, but I mean, sure, let's have a look. 38 seconds. So, what you're saying, whenever YouTube wants to load. Man, sometimes YouTube is just garbage. Like, I don't know what's going on. Sometimes it just doesn't do what it needs to do. No, not the PV. Here. Like, why is... Like, you see what I see, right? You see the frames. There you go. So, just because there's a character who we can't quite tell who it is, doesn't mean that this one is going to be the 5-star partner to Adelheid. Right? So, yeah. We're still waiting for Mr. Furman Sia Kraywij to send us the timestamp where there was the Yuki rerun banner. And if he finds it, he a legend. And if he doesn't find it, then allegedly he's been seeing things in his dreams, right? So yeah. Let's stay on track. Let's stay on track. We need a second partner. We need a second partner for Yuki. Not Yuki. You know who, right? And it can't be Shizuru. Thanks for reminding us of the free temple. Hey, that's what I do. Huh? That's what I do. There is a Yuki banner on 4550. Where? Which live stream? You mean the dev live stream where we were at? And then at that time they already had a Yuki banner in their client? Is that what you mean to say? 4550. So you're not talking about the live stream because this is not Yuki. So the showcase. Okay. Keep showcase and live stream away from each other because no, they clearly aren't the same thing. Okay, 4550. 4450. 4539. 4545. 4550. Oh! Oh, that's... Wait! Look! 4550. That's Yuki. Okay. 4552. Alright, I'm gonna give you 2 seconds. Okay. Let's analyze and see if we are mega coping. So. Now there's one problem with this. If this were in fact actually in game, where's the Hype Mary banner? Right? I mean, what are we looking at here, right? So this is clearly the standard banner. Like the standard banner. Then this one here is the beginner banner. Like, so this would be Yuki banner, 50 summon beginner banner, 70 10 free pulls a day over 7 days on the standard banner. So you can work towards the 300 through the 300. Oh, also. What this kind of guarantees or confirms for us, you can get anybody up to Diana with the free 70 summons. Because the way this really does seem like is that instead of this being an entirely new banner, this is the same banner image for what we have on the standard banner. So we should just get 70 summons on the standard banner, meaning that everybody's in the pool up to Diana. There was a bit of a, yeah, does it include, does it not include? I think we can quite comfortably say that you should be able to get anybody up to Diana from the standard summons from the 70. But yeah. Okay, so Yuki rerun, I believe it when I see it. Yuki rerun, I believe it when I see it. I mean, who knows? Like at this point, let me see. Like, this is kind of the reach you're on right now. Like, this is the kind of shot you're currently taking. You're pulling up from the moon and hoping to hit the truth, which would be the fact that Yuki rerun is real. Right? This is you, and this is the odds of you hitting the Yuki rerun. But yeah, who knows? Maybe you were right all along. We shall see, but me personally, I don't believe it. He hits that 100%? Ooh. When should I do the characters at level 60? Okay, so in general, level 60 should only be your main DPSs. Level 60 should only be main DPSs. Supports like, for example, Ray, Nia, Mika. All those can be reliably kept at 50. Basically, anybody that's not expected to deal damage in any capacity does not need level 60. Unless their potential is good. Right? The main reason why you go to level 60 is so that you unlock the unique potential. For example, Orlea gives crit chance, Typhara gives crit damage. There's a couple of these, but yeah, for the Forsters it really doesn't do much. This is the main reason why you go to 60, and or better said 50 out of 60, and technically you could wait at level 50, but at that point just get yourself the extra stats. We're going for E6 Hype Mary. I mean, we'll probably have her, but I won't upgrade her to E2, E4 or E6. I'm gonna try to like stay absent or like not touch any epiphanies for her for like a week. That will be my attempt. Right? So I'm going to yeah, I'm most so okay, my optimal scenario is we summon for Hyde Mary and we get her 3 times. When we get her 3 times, I can use her. I have 2 dupes. I could use 2 of my Omega codes to get 2 more, and I could buy 2 dupes for 800. So me going for 3 dupes from the summoning and then hypothetically buying 4 through Omega codes and purchase limits, I think would potentially be the way to go. This season I'm getting my Serenia to dupe 4, not sure what to do after that. Probably Hyde Mary. Probably Hyde Mary. Looking at your characters with their dupes not being used to self-harm, it might just be. Is the 200 reroll banner random? I mean, you're rerolling a 10 pull 20 times. Yes, that is random, but you can pick between any of the 20 results based on what you like most. So yes, there is a chance you end up getting the same 5-star 3 times, but with the amount of 5-stars that are currently in the pool, I would think that to be very unlikely. So, for example, you could potentially get a temple with the Shizuru, a temple with a Veronica, and a temple with a Renoa, and then you have to pick between Shizuru, Veronica, Renoa, and then whoever you decide to pick, you pick. What if you get 480? Then I don't need to use my duplicates. Nice and simple. The next girl is limited? Yes, yes she is. Yes, she is. How does it work with pity anyway? I have no idea, but I would assume the 200 banner is at minimum gonna guarantee you 3 5-stars by having a 70 pity, where you're going to hit at around 60. So I would expect there to be pity that goes every time you reroll. So that also means that it is decently likely for you to get a double on the 10 pulls where you also hit pity. Do Diana and Hyde Mary Banner share pity? Yes. We will start with next 22 rescues 50-50 for Hyde Mary. Do you also play the CZN story in live? I thought maybe that's what we should do on the 8th of July. Right? Like when a game first releases and you're just pushing, you don't really have time for the story. Right? But with the devs being like, hey, you know what? Story. We decided to completely revamp the story. You're getting story 2.0 on July 8th. Why not? Huh? Why not make a stream and take 3 to 4 hours playing through the entirety of the story and just getting a feel for what they did with it? And I will be honest with you, my main highlights by far would be anime-esque cutscenes. You know, like how they do it in Epic 7 and how we had parts of it. For example, like close to the Judas fight and so on. The more I could get of those, the more hyped I'd be. Like, preferably, I would like to watch a movie. If I was in charge, the CZN story would be a 90-minute long movie, completely animated, fully voiced, and that would be it. That would be my perfect story. A 90-minute CZN movie, fully animated and voiced. Absolute cinema. Indeed, that would be my perfect movie. And my perfect story. Are we going to jump into NTE? Even if, right? Even if NTE was the greatest game in existence, and I would have been waiting years for it. Even if there is a 0% chance that it is going to be my top priority on the 29th. 0.00% chance. If for whatever reason we do our 9-hour stream, I do 2 to 3 videos, whatever the fuck I need to do, whenever I have everything I want done in CZN done, then maybe we're going to check it out on the 29th. No promises. Alright, Tresa time. It's time to learn Tresa. And you know why it's important for us to learn Tresa? Because I say so. No, on more realistic terms, it is very important for you to get familiar with how combatants work in CZN. And that is because Sortie will have you pretty much build your team while going through the run. So being familiar with the interactions between characters and how characters work could be a major help in increasing your odds of not only building insane teams, but even beating Sortie in the first place. Yo, VBCO, what's up, what's up? Well, you gotta play something during the 14 hours of CZN maintenance. You're not wrong. But you're also not right. I mean, technically. Why do these people need to have 1 evasion? Who thought this was a good idea? Why are enemies starting off with 1 evasion? That is insanity. HALF-ANNI is on the 29th. Who would be the worst character to start with in Sortie? Okay, the worst character to start with in Sortie would be a character who's at his absolute weakest at the beginning of a Chaos run. So I think somebody like a Kron would be very high on the list of, oh shit, he might just die before we make it to the next teammate. Right? Characters you can absolutely start a run with would be somebody like Nine, somebody like Serenia, somebody like I guess Rin as well. Just, yeah, I'm not too sure how good of an idea it would be to start a run with the support. Yes, I honestly, I don't really know how good of an idea that would be. No, I think you can decide who you start with. I think in terms of like teammates and whatnot, the only decision you can make is who you start the run with. I think that's a decision you can make, but the other three teammates you kind of have to like RNG recruit. Yeah, exactly. Setup dependent carries and no damage supports, yeah. Yeah, Euphenia we don't know, but if I had to take a guess, I'ma just say Euphenia is gonna be Season 4 preseason character. Any guide on how to do chaos in higher difficulty? You gotta give me, I think, like for like a proper chaos guide and whatnot, it's gonna be close to the anniversary. Because that's when it makes the most sense, because it would be the biggest influx of new people and people that actually would benefit from one such guide, right? So like a beginner guide, how to play in chaos, what to pick, so on and so forth, right? So you'd probably hike. I mean, I think I had like a chaos guide to some degree when I talked about how to make duplicates and whatnot, but yeah. It might just be a while. Have you heard of the game called Chrono Arc? It might just be similar. Could be. I don't deny it. Okay, so did they take her from the website yet? No, right? Yeah. Okay. For those of you wondering, what are these guys talking about? Euphenia who? If you've been part of this space since launch of the game, you know about her. She's pretty hard to forget about. She has very, very big hands. And that's why everybody is so interested in Euphenia. Because having such big hands is a very, very memorable thing. Right? Having such big hands, it just sticks in your head. And that's why everybody's really talking about it. It's because her hands are so big. But yeah. No, she's not forgotten. They just can't release everybody at the same time. Right? Like, we will get to her at some point. And there is some rumors going around that hypothetically the Shockwave Persona card could be her debuff, but who knows, right? Yeah. They gotta redo the post. I mean, they did that for Naja as well. They redid redone Naja as well, but yeah. You never noticed the hands? Wait, what did you notice then instead? If you didn't notice the hands, what was it that you noticed? Cthulhu? That's early. What site is that? That's the official website. It's the official Chaos Zero Nightmare website. Right? Here. Chaos Zero Nightmare on stove. You have characters, game info, lore, news, stuff. Oh, also, look. Under support, there's the register coupon feature. Isn't that great? Her hands look 100% natural. I agree. Anybody else that says otherwise is clearly lying through their teeth. Whoops. Yeah, let's not do that. Just get form and moving fire with barrel grinding feed so free suddenly. Honestly, in comparison to other games, grinding always has been free. And not just by a bit. Especially now that we have the ability to just do 5 runs at the same time. It is kinda nuts. It's all Tresa cards. Unlucky. I guess we're taking a bit of stress here. Ooh. Okay. Alright, not too shabby. Did they unnerf Tresa? Not quite. Not quite. We do need a bit more. Exactly, we do need a bit more. Tresa, she still needs a bit more. That pretty much sums it up. She just needs a bit more. Waiting for 5-star Tresa. Yeah. Whoops. In one of the first shots on the official channel, they also teased another character. Yeah, I think I saw her on Twitter as well. Back when I went through like all the posts. You know what's crazy? Those posts are from 2024. Just... Yeah, here, for example, look. Look at this. If it would like to work. Yeah, anybody remembers, right? How the way she looks? I mean, have a look at when this was posted. July 1st, 2024. One sec. No. Yep. And then yeah, we have her. I don't know. I feel like she just. She looks a bit more interesting. I mean, it's an elk. I don't know. Out of all the characters we do have, she does look a lot more generic. Can you still do a 0-card deck now? Technically you can. The important part is you don't get the extra epiphany at the start of a chaos run. Like, your character can't have that upgrade. Because if they do, then you're not allowed to get a singular epiphany on that character until the waypoint. And if they don't have it, you can get one of the epiphanies until the waypoint. And you would then have to find a way to remove all 5 cards. And then go to the waypoint and then leave. Right? It's still possible, but I always like to say, and you've heard it multiple times, right? Low card decks are more powerful and more potent than no card decks. That's just the way it is. Can you skip epiphanies? No. Ooh, you know what? Making 0-card decks might become a lot easier again, if you think about it. And that is because, do you remember what they said about Sortie? How the Sortie game mode was going to give you a ticket that allows you to do removes? Yeah. Go into a chaos run. And then only end the chaos run with, let's say, 2, 3, whatever cards left. But basically get up to 5 cards, leave the chaos run, use the removal tickets and just remove the cards. But then again, low card decks, more powerful than no card decks. You can skip the epiphanies, just don't use the card and then skip after the battle. That's not how it works. That is not how it works. Even if you don't use the card, you cannot skip the concept of getting an epiphany. What you can skip is if you're in a... So the only time you can skip an epiphany is if you're in a question mark area, so a non-combat zone. There you fight, then get the epiphany, then don't play that card. That is the only way to do it. But it's not really that useful, right? It only works in question mark areas. But yeah, it allows you to like go a little bit further, but it doesn't work in elites or normal fights. Disable nightmare mode, that way the epiphany chance is super low. That's part of it. And also, now that removing cards costs less save data, you don't have to do it on tier 14 anymore. So you could potentially do it all the way down in, I mean, let's see. You remove the 3 basics for 60, you remove the other 2 for free. You could do it all the way down in tier 7. I feel like in tier 7, your chances of playing and getting to the waypoint without getting a epiphany or without getting 2 epiphanies on a character without the talent should be very much manageable, right? How would you rate Diana as a must-pull in context of the next limited character? I know the banner will stay a week longer, but I'm curious for your opinion on Diana for today. See, that's the thing. You're asking in terms of a must-pull for a character whose kit we don't know. If we had Diana's kit right here, right now, I would give you my opinion right here, right now. But due to us not being sure of the synergy of the... Let me just get rid of the evasion here with a good old whirlpool. Like, we don't know how required the Diana is for Hyde Mary, right? There is the entire thing. The only way to skip an epiphany is on the last boss of the run. Complete the fight without trading the epiphany. Press Alt4 after taking the gear and the copy and reconnect the quid. I think you could just also escape. Why? Like, you could also just close the game. Yeah, you could close the game. You could just escape. Yeah. You could skip like a final epiphany on like the last boss. Yeah. Damn, 700, huh? I like the fact that Tresa's new advanced shadow daggers don't cost. Thank you for your answer. I'm thinking basically the same. Just wanted to know the opinion of someone more invested. Yeah. If there was more, right? If there was more, I would know. I would have told you. Funny thing is, Serenia probably needs no one. Yes, Serenia doesn't need anyone. 9 doesn't need anyone. There's a couple characters that just solos things because they're doing it for fun. I mean, the devs say they work together, but they always bait us. When did the devs bait you? Like, be honest. If you're saying the devs always bait you, when was the last time you got baited by the devs? Naja and 9 synergy was bait? No. The dev said Shizuru was good with Yuki. Find the clip. Before I'm gonna be like, yeah, oh no, these devs are so terrible. Sure. Like, at this point, find me the clip that says you should run them together because that's where they synergize. Like, they might have said, okay, you can get an AoE and a single target option in the same team, but that's basic gacha logic. Right? How do you play this map again? Event tab. Event tab, Operation Fire Breakpoint? Something like that. Passion Luke fake out. True. This is the only thing I would accept. The one time the devs had Luke as a passion character. Everything else? Nah. Fake. The recommended teams picture in the CZ and Twitter. Yeah, but if you read the text, it's gonna say something like the ability to combine single target with AoE. Right? Like something that's just like super generic. Like, okay, yeah, if you go into an AoE planet, bringing in an AoE character to help out a single target character makes sense. Right? I mean, just because you can't make 9 deal 1 trillion damage together with Naja doesn't mean Naja 9 is a bad team up. Right? I don't know where that started or how that started, but you have a defense-based character that can buff the defense-based damage of the team, that could potentially provide whatever damage buffs she needs, just because it's not peak perfect, mega giga one-shot everything in 2 seconds synergy. I don't know if you could say that, like, oh yeah, mega garbage, you know what I mean? Oh, 1000 damage. That was a dagger. 800. Oh, it's because of the non-crit 50% damage reduction that the damage disparity is so big between the crit and the non-crit. It's always Mika. You're forgetting internet logic. Oh, yeah, true. True. I would say I expected a defense damage based Naja build to be better for a 9 than it seemed like it was. Yeah, but also I think we all just kind of lost the plot a bit once you just give somebody like an Orlea 6 turns to set up for 9, right? Like, the ability of not attacking for 6 turns, just to then see 100 fucking thousand damage, in comparison to, for example, running with a Naja and attacking for 6 turns rather than not attacking for 6 turns. I think it kind of just shifts things out of perspective as well. Yeah. What is going on? Did I miss a question? DC another 1110. What did you ask? I just started last week. Does adding shields increase your defense-based damage? No. Yeah. What he said. There's a character currently in the game who scales based on your shield size, and that would be Maribel. Maribel does more damage the bigger your shields. Okay, meditate. I have a singular epiphany? Aha! Good that we made it to the first boss by having a singular epiphany. Okay. That's certainly a new one. Mika took out everything. Yep, she did. Say what you want, but for turn 1, no epiphanies, no mega synergy. This is decent. Right? Like, basically, I mean, okay, the problem is the guy heals. Yeah, it's a little unfortunate. But if he weren't, you know, if he weren't such a healing buffoon, it would look a lot more impressive. Would look a lot more impressive. Hey, look at this, Card Scout. So we can activate it. And then it's gonna trigger on its own again. And then we're basically done with the fight. Good stuff. Yep, we had some sweet agony on him, and it's not like we actually had any crazy epiphany cards or whatnot. Now, Atomic Decomposition as a neutral card, it's a fun one. That's for sure. It surely does what it does. Even though with the upgrades epiphany rate is really low. I don't know if the upgrades apply here. Keep in mind we're playing a event run. So I think it might just be a case of the thing just not applying, you know? I'm really curious when / if they're gonna directly power creep Mika. I mean, if you were to try to look for an example, you would probably name Typhara. Is it possible to build Contaminated Spores Barrel now? Yes, you can build Contaminated Spore Barrel, but the way you have to do it is you go into your zero system and you need to disable. You need to disable the toggle that says Season Preview. And if you do that, you can still unlock Burning Life or Lab Zero. You could even go all the way back to Season 1 if that's something you desire. Does she do that much agony because of this planet buffer? She does that on her own. She does that on her own. I think something along the lines of 200 agony damage with like good gear or whatnot could probably be reachable. Like 200 per stack. But yeah, no, there is no planet buff for agony damage. We're actually dealing less damage because we're not critting. Right, we're actually getting cooked by 50% per hit. I don't think that works for agony. I think Agni bypasses it, but we're getting cooked by 50% per non-crit, just due to the planet rule. What do you think about them giving us credit for any unwanted neutral card? No. No, I think that's fine. Like, trust me, get into a rhythm of knowing your neutral cards. If everything goes according to plan, we are going to need them. We are going to need them for sortie. Now, what do we upgrade? What do you think? Unsheathed Dagger or Shadow Reload? Or is it maybe Curse? That would be the highlight for a Tresa. This is guaranteed Divine. I know that, will the pity carry over for Hyde Mary? Yes, it will. Shadow Reload. Have I tried Tresa with Diana? Not actively, no. Curse. The classical source. What did he ask? What did I miss? I think there's a persona card that gives +1 vulnerability. Yeah, I think there might be even one that gives +2. There's a couple ways to apply vulnerability, yeah. Shadow Reload. Alright, let's have a look at Shadow Reload. You know, this is going to be one of those run-defining epiphanies that are going to be like so clutch for beating sortie. You know? 30% heal amount and 2 stacks of resolve. Insanity. Absolute insanity. This could be fun. Like this could be really fun. Especially because it has retain. Yeah, sortie is gonna be... Sortie's gonna be nutty. Alright, what do we have here? Ooh, more Shadow Dagger creation. If only the retain was the divine. Yeah. Though usually I'm not too bothered by retain cards becoming divine because I don't see myself using them too often, right? Then again, I'm currently wondering what does a dagger even do normally? Doesn't a dagger normally also apply like 2 agony? I hope it's just 1. Okay, it's just 1. So technically we're doubling the agony gain from the daggers. That gotta be worth something, right? Sortie consumes stamina though. Yeah, but do you know how long a sortie run takes? Do you know how much stamina per action, right? I don't think it's fair to like judge it. So yeah. We'll first have to see. What does a combo card mean? Okay, so a combo card means if you play a card of the same element, blue, red, green, purple, yellow, right? If you play any of these cards before that card, you trigger the combo effect. So combo effect is you playing a card of the same color before that card and then playing the card after. But yeah, there is also this one where combo set when another card is used, activate this card. There's two different ones. There's the ones that just activate when another combatant's card is used, and then there's the sub tag combo, right? Combo at the top means when another combatant's card is used, activate the card, and combo at the bottom means when a card of the same element is activated, trigger the effect when playing the card. Is there a reason that I don't meet Cthulhu ever? You're not doing enough red fights. Cthulhu Lulu Belulu. Cthulhu Belulu Kululu. He only appears, right? Cthulhu only appears when you fight normal fights. So you might just not be fighting enough normal fights. Oh, and you might have not bought the Cthulhu appearance upgrade. There's an upgrade in the system where Cthulhu chance becomes higher. What gear set for the new limited? I would say hold everything you have or farm gear. Like, what you can always farm is, what I would farm right now is the crit dungeon, save the passion pieces, save the crit pieces that are good, trash everything else, start saving up the currency to craft stuff, because I would bet a lot on the fact that we're going to see a new gear set introduced with the limited. But you like the elite fights? Yeah, then you gotta decide. Do you like Cthulhu more? Or do you like elite fights more? Huh? But no, elite fights are going to be very important for Sortie because they give you fates. You're saving all your stamina plus 120 daily. That works as well. But is it actually getting turned into 120? I hope. Yeah, the saved is only 60, yeah. So I would rather just farm more materials or farm more potential stones or something. How do you save those? Yeah, see, this is what I'm wondering, right? Wait, Sword is gonna consume stamina. The only thing we've seen was a screenshot where you taking an action took a singular point of stamina. We don't know how frequent that is. We don't know if that's actually gonna be in the final Sortie game mode. It's all just speculation, pretty much. The only thing we saw is like a screenshot where there was like a 1 cost of stamina. So who knows? Should I build pity to get 10 more limited summons, but I have to pull 30 more? Okay. Are you on guarantee? Or are you on 50-50? Do you have Diana? Or are you missing Diana? Those are the questions you need to ask yourself right now in regards to... You are on the 50-50, but you do have a Diana. Okay, Zaron. Are you a gambling man? What's your current pity looking like? What is your current pity looking like? And how many summons do you have? How many summons do you have? What's your pity looking like? You just pulled a Diana and stopped. So you're currently on like 70 pity towards a 50-50. How many summons do you have in total? Around 9,000 crystals. Okay, 9,000 crystals plus the temple from the code today. So you're looking at around 70 summons, which means you have 1 pity. Okay. Okay, people. Do we think... Let's make it a poll. Would he hit a 5-star or lose the 50-50 question mark? So we can ask the wisdom of the masses, right? So let's ask. So number one is Diana. Bam. And then the other one would be alright, let's see. So the options are, is he gonna get a Diana, which means he failed? Is he gonna hit the 50-50, which means he's guaranteed for Height Mary? Or is he going to get nothing? Keep in mind, if he takes this deal, he stands to gain 10 more summons. Right? If he wins this deal, not only does he potentially get a guaranteed Height Mary, but he also gets 10 summons cash back. There's no 50-50 on the partner. But he is correct. You could also do 30 summons on the partner banner, meaning that you either get the Diana partner or you get nothing, and in exchange get 10 summons. Does Diana really need her partner? I mean, Diana's partner is one of the most flexible partners we've seen in forever, right? Sounds like a better investment. It does sound less risky, yes, but he also cannot get a big W. You lost the 50-50 the past 4 times. That's not good. Because now that you lost the 50-50 and were sad, and now that you would lose the 50-50 and be happy, you're actually gonna win the 50-50 and get a Diana. So the real question is, are you going to be able to gamble 30 times and not hit the 50-50 at all? I think that might just be the goal. You know, I think what most of us are curious about is, Zarin In, would you be willing to stream your pulls on Discord? I think this would definitely sway the opinions of the chat. If you would be willing to, you can stay muted whatever you want. If you would be willing to stream your pulls on Discord so we could watch, I think this would really be what tips the scales to see what you can pull off with 30 summons. Yeah, exactly. A lot of people would change their vote if they can watch it. So that's the question, right? Would you be willing to share your 30 summons with us? No, you'd suffer silently. Ooh. I don't know. Now that changes a lot of things, right? Do you want to hear his tears? I mean, you can stay on mute, you can suffer on silent. You play on mobile too. I mean, you can stream from mobile. You could just join into the call and then swipe upwards. There's the ability to just stream your screen from mobile. That's not a problem. If you think you can't participate in the stream or like share your summons because you're playing on mobile, that's not the case. Not that I like want to pressure you into anything, but you know, just if you really thought that was gonna stop us from demanding to see your summons, maybe you joined the wrong stream. I don't know. Exactly, like streaming from mobile is actually quite easy. Free content, exactly. That's why we're so hungry for it, huh? Give the account to me, let him pull. I don't know about that. That'd be a little too far. Do it, we suffer together. I don't know. People, I think we might have pressured Mr. Zaron in too much. Maybe we wanted it too desperately. We are all too starved for some good old gambling with a lot on the line. Or technically not a lot on the line, because surely it's the smartest decision he could ever make. We too thirsty. Yep, we are too desperate. We are definitely not starved for gambling. Nah, clearly not. We as professional addicts would surely know when we are in fact starved, right? Yeah. You made your decision and pulled. The best part was getting Sophia with 13 pulls from Zero Pity. That is pretty big. Thanks for the infos. No problem, man. Congratulations. It's not like you lost your gambling today in E7 or anything. Ooh. We are professional enjoyers. I agree. We are very much professional enjoyers. But there needs to be something for us to professionally enjoy. We are professional chance specialists. That's true as well. That's true as well. Why is no one discussing the Yuki buff upcoming? Because nobody knows what they're doing. Like, it's great and all, but we're gonna learn about the buff on the fucking Tuesday. And the worst part is, it's gonna be 8 hours before the fucking patch goes live. Okay, let's say it's gonna be 16 hours tops between us learning about the buffs and them going live. The fact that we're learning about these buffs and such so late, like, what are we meant to do? Are we meant to glaze a Yuki buff that doesn't even exist? Right? I don't know about that one. Is the buff in the room with us? Currently not, no. If we get lucky, they might publish the buffs 2 days before the update. When's the buff coming? 29th. Honestly, there is so much shit happening on the 29th. It is getting kind of hard to believe. Yuri with Yuki doesn't sound too bad. Doesn't know. Yuri buff W, no, we're talking about Yuki. I think that should be it. Because why would we be talking about Yuri? I fuck with Yuri. Yep. Who could have guessed? Who could have guessed? They doing it good, making the half anniversary a big deal? They do. They do. What is this about Yuki Yuri? Exactly. But yeah, look. People, I think we might have gambled too much. Maybe we were too pushy. We scared away 30 summons. I think we all need to learn from this experience. And we have to figure out a more insidious, a more slimy, a more guilt-trippy way of getting what we want. Let that be a lesson for us in the future. We have failed to secure our entertainment. We need to be better than this. Not that we don't need to get more people, but we need to find better ways to get more people. It's 40 away, not 30. Hey! Better odds, right? If it's only 40 away, clearly you need to give in to gambling. I mean, you know, if you don't hit, you then get the 10 for the guarantee. Whoa. But no, you being 40 away instead of 70 obviously changes things by a lot. By making it more likely for you to hypothetically get a Diana. And then things are looking a little more dire. So, yeah. You're tossing a coin right now. You're tossing a coin. But that's only relevant to us if you're gonna join the Discord and stream the pulse if you do. Ah, fuck, I thought this guy dies when you kill the guy behind him. Forgot that doesn't happen. Pull first for pulling and sharing. Okay. Okay. Alright. Listening. I think we're listening. Now, do we need to give you heads or tails, or are you gonna do it on your own? Huh? What would be the best team to clear Tower 55 to 75? Probably a 9 with Ironclad Hue combined with a Mika and a Khalib. Super tanky, no trouble, gets the job done. Oh, I finally got the Red Tree event and died right after. Nah, that's cast. That is cast. That is cast. True Gamba style for pulling 1 coin for sharing 1. So you mean we need to win 2 coin flips for you to share your summons? I mean, we can do the coin flip for you on stream and you tell us what you want to bet on. That works. It makes it a bit more exciting, us seeing the coin flip. No. You won't toss. Look. What do you think? Heads or tails? Look, it's a completely undoctored, real version of Google. Okay, look. I can type things in. This is the real version of Google, okay? So, what do you think? Heads or tails? And what is what? Zarin in, you make the rules. You make the rules. Have I played Grand Chase? Doesn't really ring a bell. Peer pressuring for content SMH, you offered? You offered. We're not pressuring, no. I just stumbled onto a coin flip, accidentally. But no, if you want to do the coin flip yourself, do that. No, it's 50-50, make it better for us. Okay. Then just for pulling, not sharing. I mean, then do the coin flip yourself. Like... right? If you want to do the coin flip yourself and then tell us what it is, I don't mind either, right? Like, it's not like I stand to lose much. Like, take it at your own pace. We'll be here whenever you make your decision. I have content to play. Right, we have a Discord? Yeah, obviously we have a Discord. It's the best Discord ever. It has the best emotes ever. It's peak. Yeah, peak. Exclamation mark Discord. No, you just click on the first link in the description. Or I guess second. No, it is the first link in the description after all. That should be fine, no? Tresa is still so good, man. I love her. Nice. What would be the best planet to build her in? I would probably say Season 1. Currently, I'd probably put my money on the Season 1 planet for being the best planet to build her in. Doing for pulling and called heads and it's heads. Okay, now do one for sharing though. So alright, so we've convinced you to gamble. Now the real question is, will we be able to see you succeed? Because that's clearly what's about to happen. Right? Will we be able to see you succeed? Is it true that Tenebria is evil? I think in her lore she kind of a bitch. But I can't really tell you much more than that. Any news regarding a Veronica rerun? There will be a selector. There will be a selector on the 29th. So you can just pick up Veronica and then you'll be happy. So yeah, wait for the 29th. Pick up a Diane, pick up a Veronica and you'll be good. Good night, WG. Early start tomorrow. Alright. Good night, brother. What would be a good map to farm Diana equipment? I would do the green planet. I would do the green planet for potentially the dagger, the trick, the shadow, the 6% crit chance chest piece, the 35% vulnerability one. But if you're just looking for like or the percentage based ring, but if you're looking for like just generally really good pieces, you could have a look at if you can do it, yellow planet works as well. Would Haru be on the selector? No. Haru's not on the selector. It's the standard 10. So everything before Haru. Basically whatever ends with Kayron. I mean, Kayron went from evil to good, so I think Tenera will be chaotic good. Where is she now? First pull is a miss with Lucas and Owen. Bad signs? No. Oh, you mean you getting 2 fire male characters is a bad sign? Is your summons? Just keep in mind, you've now already done 10 more. So you now need to do 2 more 10 pulls to get a 10 pull back. All in. Owen is a good sign. Is he now? I forgot the answers of the Void guy. Been long not clearing the Void planet. Hee. Void, Greed, and Hope. I already built the deck you suggested to me. It was pretty good. I sent it on Discord. I mean, sure, let's have a look. Next Temple Lucas again. I mean, you're 1 more temple away from greatness. Oh. Oh, you did the mega multi-hit damage? The mega percentage damage, Rin? I would have picked the draw 2 version. If I were you. Instead of the draw 1 50%. But it is kind of nice. It is kind of nice. So what we have here is 50%, 50%, 50% with morale. So 3 times by 50, so by 150 plus 60 by 50 plus potentially up to 2 more morale, so by 40 if he draws an attack card. And then the high base multiplier drawing slash with the highest base multiplier annihilation, and then dark mist black dance. And he tried it out in what's the name of the game? What's the name of the Hyperspace Basin. That's a little loud. Right, let's see some numbers. It's 1,700%, huh? 1,600%. What do you like to see? Solid. 10 more remaining. You can do it. You can do it. You failed to pull a 5-star. You can do it again. Did you know the gear enhancers from Arena Season 2 don't cost any memory anymore? Don't they? Are you sure? Is seasonal card hard to get now on Zero System? The seasonal planets are a bit harder to get, but still very much possible. Mika and Eloise in the last 10 pull you saved? Yeah, see, there you go. You now got an extra 10 pull and you've lost absolutely nothing. Congratulations! Gamblers win! Take that as a lesson for the future. I don't know. Gamblers win, that's what they do. Good shit. Did you see me twerk again at the HALF-ANNI reveal? How is he getting a tempo back by doing 30? He was close to 150 total summons on the current total summon banner event. Keep in mind, people, there's a good chance that we might see a similar event for the HALF-ANNI banner as well. So even for those of you that are currently holding your summons, there's no need to be too sad. Because if there's the same event for HALF-ANNI, then you've lost nothing by not summoning on it. I haven't answered the super chat. Wait, what the fuck? Dan John. Would I be mad losing a 50-50 by getting a Hugo? On the one hand, yes. On the other hand, I don't think I could bring myself to be too mad about it. See, the way I like to look at this is not having Hugo gives my account an identity. It gives my account that, you know, that extra flavor. It gives my account lore, you know? Me not having Hugo is more special than somebody having everyone. If you understand what I mean, right? Like, it is actually an achievement for me not to have a Hugo. So every single 50-50 I fail or I get and it doesn't end up being Hugo is just another part in writing this legend, you know? Yeah, okay, but you know, my account doesn't need a lot of character. My account also has this. Level 1 E5 Mailin. So it wouldn't be like we had any other lower opportunities to continue to go beyond. But yeah, I know it has more than that one Rin and Big Boob obsessed guy than that one guy that doesn't have Hugo. Oh, okay, you know me more as the one Rin and Big Booba obsessed guy. No. That is clearly fake news and you are hurting my reputation. Yes. The audacity. Need to do some level 1 E6 Mailin testing. I guess. What has Mailin done to you? Nothing. I love Mailin. And I love recommending other people to play Mailin. I just never found myself in a situation where I was the one to play Mailin. When everybody else was using Mailin to clear content, I just tried to find that extra mile to just go and use somebody like a Rin instead, right? 100% using your next 50-50 and getting E6 Mailin. Uh-oh. What would this do for me? E7 Ray? E7 Tresa and E7 Mika. Perfect. Do I even want to play with this fate? I mean, there shouldn't be any drawback. So do you prefer... hey, Job 10, stop asking the weird questions. I cannot answer this. It's impossible. Maybe I would play Mei Lin if she had a gun. I would play Mei Lin if she had a gun. I would play Mei Lin if she had a gun. Fact. She does have AK-47 hands. I agree. But I don't know. I'm not too sure. Maybe I would want somebody who's closer to a one-punch man than to a like mega punching machine like Mei Lin, you know? I don't hate Mei Lin. Stop spreading false allegations. The horrifying truths about me are being exposed today. At least I made it 6 months without getting exposed, I guess. How about 100 kick women, or how about kicking 100 women? One of those seems a lot more useful than the other. Wait a minute. You surely know what I'm talking about. One Punch Man confirmed. It would be hilarious, right? It would be hilarious if the first male character we get ends up being a collab character. I think there would be a lot of humor in that. Saitama Star Platinum. No. Hey. Star Platinum is clearly different. Isn't 9 like One Punch Man? Yeah, but she has a sword. It's clearly different. That would actually be a good way to bring back Mace into the game. Yep, and nobody could complain about them being like the main character or whatever, because they're from a different universe. Are we getting a collab? I mean, we have it confirmed that they're working on one. Cthulhu early? No Cthulhu. Alright. 1/sword, yes. Yes. One Punch Man skin for Mei Lin. Was it always like this? Like, I mean, what the fuck even is this? I don't think anybody was ever meant to like listen to this. Yeah, I guess we let it be where it came from, right? Yeah, I don't think anybody was actually meant to listen to this, like, ever. All right. What are you hearing? I don't know. I mean, he's eating this thing, so... oh my, I minimized the game the other day and this was just coming out of your background for 5 minutes. I deserve a timeout for that. Me? No, blame that guy. Blame that guy. That has nothing to do with me. I am innocent. What is bro doing? I don't know. He is sucking. That's what he's doing. Sounded like someone is making macaroni and cheese. Yeah, yep, clearly. That's what it sounded like. Nami G, step bro. No. No. What are we looking for? They announced it on the roadmap for Season 3, but they haven't mentioned it since. John XZ, what did you ask? The corruption mode? Yep, true. We are also meant to get the corruption mode as well. But, yeah, we have yet to hear anything more concrete about it. Agreed. That is very much true. It's kind of crazy. It is kind of crazy how we know nothing about it. Then again, they have so much on their plate that it's hard to say. But I mean, we might just get it at some point, I guess. And something in the called the Purification Protocol. Yeah, there's so much on their plate. Might just be like half and then like towards the end of Season 3 when they want to introduce that. The balance patch is 2 hours before the update. Yeah, they might just give it to us 2 hours before the update, yeah. It is certainly going to be a time away. I mean, okay, so the patch notes I would expect on Tuesday, with the patch being on Wednesday. But there is a chance that we get some information on who gets buffed and how they get buffed on like Monday, Sunday. Yeah, Monday, Sunday. I could see that happening. I could see that happening. Does it seem like Otherhead will be a 5-star? No. I am not willing to say anything in regards to that until we actually get more information than pure speculation. Right? Like the fact that Pridewind already has her listed as a 5-star source, right? I think the anniversary event took the place of Season 3. Why would Season 3 be about Euphemia? That feels like a weird thing for them to then just like randomly end up changing, no? Adelheid would be the first 3-star unit trust. I mean, who knows? At this point, she might just... I think if Adelheid was going to be a 4-star, they would have loved to announce that a 4-star was coming, wouldn't they? Keep in mind, the devs were never really good at marketing anything. Ever. Period. Like, the fact that we even had this kind of like live stream announcement thing is already a massive improvement. I don't know. I take things on a day-to-day basis, and if we get something, we get something, and then, yeah, things will turn out the way they do. Yeah, she will be the second part of Season 3, so she will be the banner after, Hyde Mary, yes. Adelheid being a 5-star would be a must-skip design-wise. Depends from person to person, but yes, she would definitely be a outlier in what we currently have. The live stream was a massive upgrade. Hope it continues. See it like this. The last time we had it was close to Christmas. So I also only think they are going to take like that extra mile for like the truly important events. If I had to make a guess on when we're going to see the next one, it would be somewhere close to Halloween, or in that case, first anniversary. Right? Hi WG, who is Mary and why are we hide marrying her? Good question. Why are we hiding Mary? What did she do? Maybe she's Bloody Mary actually. Divine! Aww. Ooh! That's awesome. Discard all cards, create Shadow Dagger. Good shit. Say it 2 more times, I dare you. Nah, I can't. I'm too spooky scared. Oh, it's a Divine. Malin is great, Malin is awesome. Forget other, we must focus on Tenebria, our queen and the only Kayron Tormentor. Sure. Is Hype Mary 100% guaranteed to be limited? Yes. 100%. Why do I hate Malin? I don't hate Malin. I am one of the biggest Malin advocates there is. Like, well, I don't know if you're gonna count it as proof or if it's gonna be more in your books in regards to me being clearly the biggest Malin hater ever. But on the free-to-play account we made back when the game released, Malin was our main engine. She was our main investment. She was our main focus. Which is also why I never really bothered building her on the main account, because it was already playing her on the free-to-play on the side anyway. Number 1 Malin hater. You're gonna say it. You hate Malin. Alright. Sure. You've seen another post from new players and returning players for the half anniversary. Feels good, man. That's how it's meant to be. The only thing, you know, okay, let's try to be honest here. How bad do you think it is for the CZN half anniversary to be on the same day as the NTE release? What do you think? Does it have any impact? No impact? Minor impact? Is what it is? What are your thoughts on that situation? Not great. A big blow. Is Wuva anniversary also the 29th? Is it also the 29th? Isn't it like the 30th, I would have assumed? Like, maybe? Wuva would be 30. See, this is what I thought. Whenever Wuva does their upgrades, it's usually a day after CZN. So I don't really treat it as being too important. It's close. That is true. There will be a new endgame in 7 years Origin. Oh no. I mean, so long as they don't go out of their way to also release, I don't know, Escanor or whatever at the same day. Sure. But yeah, there's a lot of shit happening at the end of April in the gacha space for no apparent reason. People will go play NTE, get exhausted, and then go play CZN. Maybe they will, maybe they will. 7 EOS Origin. Oof. Oof, oof, oof. My uncle's nephew's promotion ceremony is the 29th. It's a big blow for CZN. No. Oh, it was such a good run. 6 months? And then your uncle's nephew's promotion ceremony is on the 29th? Fuck. And they also release Hyde Mary, which would be a pretty big blow for CZN? No. And we're also getting close to the end of April? No. And it's a Wednesday? Oh, fuck. And it's a day? No. God damn it. Blow after blow after blow. Not like this. Oh no. I think we might be done for. I think this might have been it. I think this might be the end. And minutes are in a day. No, no, that can't be. That can't be. How dare they? That is terrible. Wait, on that day, the sun will rise? Oh, hell no. Now it's truly over. Now it's just, yeah, EOS waiting to happen. God damn it. It's gonna be one of the days of all days. Anything past that, no guarantees. Oh, look, would you look at this? Look at all these agony stacks. Bam. Bam. Now the problem is he's fully stacked. Now what? Not very great. We are wasting precious agony stacks. And it's going to be in the middle of the weekday as well. Yep, it's unbelievable. It's Joe over, yes. We need a unit to activate Agony. If only there was a unit that could consume the Agony stacks with their purple card. Man, fuck. If only such a unit did exist. That would surely be a revelation. Any character reworks or buffs? You can expect a whole bunch. I would assume probably 10 plus characters are gonna get buffs for the next season. Yes, we do need another damage over time unit. While extra attack damage was always a bit of a like a... Oh well. Damage over time as a substat on your gear pieces at the moment is kind of like... Are you serious? Really? Damage over time? Come on, man. So, yeah, we do need a bit of a revolution with that one. Yuki buff, please. She is already confirmed to be buffed. Again, you don't have to... you don't have to pray for days like these because they are in fact real. Are we ever playing Star Saviors again? I am still playing the game. I am still doing my dailies. I am still doing everything. I just haven't found the time to stream the game. I am still doing everything I've been doing before. Tenebria.trust. I mean, yeah, if she had something like Burn as a DOT combined with like Agony, that could work. Do you think the new 25% chance is worth on many units? No, it's only worth on units that you know for a fact you want to build a Divine deck for. Don't go out of your way increasing the Divine chances of somebody like a 9. There is no point. How do you make a character with 0 cards? You try to remove all 5 cards by the time you get to the waypoint, or by the time / before you get your 6th card. Because you can only remove 5 cards at the moment. That's the way you do it, and after the waypoint you can then leave, and yeah, if you didn't get enough cards, you'll be fine. Now, Sortie could make 0 card decks again easier, but as always, low card decks are better than no card decks. Holy shit! What do you think about this card? That is pretty sweet. That is actually kind of sweet. Zero cost, draw 1 plus damage buff, huh? That's a based card, I agree. We're past the first boss already, so it's not that bad. Good, but no. Like, this is one of those cards that are going to be clutch and Sortie. Okay. See, the game is going to hate me, which is why watch. Because the game doesn't like me, it's going to be the 1 cost source of water that gives 2 AP, but reduces in cost if you heal with 1 draw. It was close. It was the right Divine. And it was here. It was pretty damn close. It was pretty damn close. The source of water was here. The right Divine was here. It just didn't end up on it. But luckily we don't have to be too sad, because keep in mind, we're not getting any save data from this. So me in the game, we're still like this. Hey Tresa, calm down, lady. What are you doing? She ain't very much happy. She ain't too happy, is she now? You think Portrait of Fury is still good? Yes, Portrait of Fury is still one of, if not the strongest neutral card in the entire game. Welcome back. Bye-bye. That isn't family friendly. She's just being a little distressed, okay? Don't worry. She's just distressed. Do I know the Void? I love the Void. On second thought, I hate the Void. Fuck the Void. I didn't want your thing anyway. Peace. Leave me alone. What's my opinion on the Hyde Mary breakdown arts? I very much prefer her out of breakdown animation, as I usually do with characters. Like, these out of breakdown eye animations are just always peak. What's my top 3 lobby screens? Nia Rinshizuru. Is clearly my public-facing answer, but then the answer all of you kind of seem to want to hear more would probably be Serenial 9 Emir? I think that's probably what most of you would want to hear. Do I think Diana's going to be a must? No, she won't be a must, but she will be her best teammate. That would be my prediction. Must, no. Best teammate, yeah. I got a question. In the Zero system, the best place to farm decks? You always want to do 10. Don't ask me why they haven't, like, figured it out yet, but you always want to play on 10 in Zero system. Always. Like, season is 8, Zero system is 10. I love Veronica's lobby, kind of like a different take instead of all the... Yeah, the Veronica lobby is cute. I like the Mei Lin lobby as well, where she's studying hard. I know it depends on the ego manifestation, but would you say getting an E1/E2 with height as limited would be better than getting her and also getting a partner? Hell no! Hell no! Before you ever go E1 or E2, you always pick up both limiteds before you think about anything else. Limited character plus limited partner over epiphanies, 100%. 100%. Because keep in mind, you will be able to potentially get more epiphanies. You will be able to get more dupes with season dupes and so on and so forth. But you won't be able to get the partner after their banner disappears. Make sure that you end these next 3 weeks from the 29th with a copy of Hyde Mary and her partner. I think newer breakdown arts are hella mid. I mainly focus on the breakout animations. Those are my favorites. Is there a wheelchair team for Chaos to help grinding decks? Yes. 9? I guess one of the biggest wheelchair teams would be 9 Mika insert character here. Still. Big healing from Mika. Massive damage from 9. Extra AP for 9 from Mika if needed. That's probably one of the safest wheelchairs out there. And if you want to play around with the support, just do something like 9 Serenia insert support here and you'll be fine. Yeah, or you could do 9 Veronica. That would work as well. But I think that would be... Or Serenia. Yeah, you could also replace 9 with Serenia and you'd pretty much get similar results. If CDN gets a collab, what franchise would I want to see? Anything popular. Like, call me silly, but if they do go out of the way to do a collab, it better be something recognizable. Because otherwise, what's the point? And also, it better I don't know how to say it, but it better fit the vibe at least somewhat. Like, we can't just have something like a Powerpuff Girls collab. You know? Not that Powerpuff Girls wouldn't be popular, that would work, but it wouldn't really fit. Oh, also, yeah. Aren't NTE taking like a massive risk starting with a Persona 5 collab? Isn't there this like Persona 5 curse going around where whenever a game decides to collab with Persona 5, in most cases they just end up dying? Interesting move by the NTE peoples. Yeah, Nier Automata collab would always go hard. Like, they just need someone with that, you know, that I factor. Mortal Kombat collab? Yeah, sure. I mean, we could also get a Street Fighter collab and they just give us a Chun-Li and then all of a sudden nobody ain't complaining, you know? Give us a Street Fighter collab with like Ken, Chun-Li, and then, I don't know, somebody else and life will be good. Berserk collab. Yeah, I mean, there's a lot that would be insane. We all know that. NTE also has a collab with Porsche. I mean, they are a car game somewhat. So, I guess that makes sense. There already was, I guess, a little bit of a HoloLive collab. Have any of you ever heard of the song Overdrive? Close to CZN's release? I found it so interesting that they didn't really do anything with it. Or override instead of overdrive is what it was. The problem is, I don't think we can play it here. Because if we do, the stream gets demonetized. Then again, what do I care, right? Yeah, I got my bag. What do I care? Let's just give it a listen, shall we? Yeah. Then again, I think one of the problems is I had the browser on not proper scale. Oh well, but yeah, for those of you wondering, monetization out of the window. Yes, you know the deal. But yeah, that is what happened. That is what was real. But yeah, I see Owen no overwrite the story. See, this is the thing. They are talking mainly, you know, I think the reason why they didn't do more with this is because the entire song is about how the story was meant to be before all the drama and all that stuff that is now long past us in regards to like the Cthulhu writer, so on and so forth, blah blah blah, yep. So yeah, it is what it is, and it will work out somehow at some point. Is there a must-get partner in the free selector? You have no 5-star partner in your account. See, you can trust me that before you get your hands on the selector, I will have a video ready talking about the choices. Right? You can put your trust on me that that is in fact happening. You don't have to be worried. Though if I had to think off the top of my head, who would I consider to be a must-own 5-star partner? It depends on who do you want to boost, right? Like, if you just want to talk about the most transformative partner, it would probably be Briar for Kayron out of all the partners available. Now, outside of that, who is my personal favorite and who do I think has a lot of potential, especially also for the future as well? That would be Scarlet, right? That would be Scarlet. Somebody else I think is quite nice is if you want to take Luke to that next level, Janet is pretty big. Janet is pretty big. I think there will be a new gear set. I don't know if it will be extra attack focused, but there should be a new gear set that perfectly fits both Diana and that's gonna fit both Diana and Hyde Mary. You still don't know how to build digs? I think that's very biologically advanced question. I don't think I can actually give you an answer, but what I could tell you is that over the next few weeks there will be more like beginner courses and stuff and everything I can think of on helping everybody like come to the same level of like knowledge in terms of like deck building and whatnot. So what I meant to say is I should be able to revisit and have a closer look at topics like that in the next few weeks. Huh? That is basically what I wanted to say. I think the only partners worth getting are non-elemental locked ones like Scarlet because you can use them for future characters. See, that's the interesting part. If you get an element locked character, what stops the game from making another character of that element? Right? Is it unlikely? Yes. Is it impossible? No, it's always a 1 in 5, right? Technically, if you look at it like this, it's always a 1 in 5 for any character to be offset element. Yeah, Rin would be the best partner. For Rin, Scarlet would be the best partner, yeah. I just bought the Arc Pass. Do you have an updated recommendation? Yeah, make sure you pick her up first, yeah. Still go with Nyx. Nyx is still one of the best support partners in the game. Even after the stat changes. Because the stat changes as well, they mainly affect DPS. Which doesn't really apply to Nyx. They should buff Agony by making it crit. They could, but they could also buff Agony in 100 more creative ways. I think Nyx is premium only. I mean, yeah. You just said you bought the Arc Pass, didn't you? So, level what? 35? Is what you level to, and then you just pick up Nyx? Yeah. Yeah, Nyx is only from the Arc Pass, yeah. Are we winning? Maybe. Oh. Oh. If Nyx was gonna be in the selector. Oh. Yeah, no. The selector should only be the starting 10. So anybody that's not in the battle pass and anybody up to Asteria. So anybody before Asteria in the you know what, right? Anybody before Asteria in the like order, I guess. They should buff Agony by removing it and Dot from the gear substat rolls. No, they should just give us more reasons to build Dot as a substat. What did I understand about the link mechanic, like turning everything to the link card effect like Quietus? I don't think you're gonna be able to do it entirely for the hand, but okay, so the idea here behind the link mechanic was they wanted to find a way to make her kit simple, which is why the link effect kind of just ends up playing your whole hand by you just playing one card, but then also find a way to make it rewarding even though you are only playing one card. Now, the way they could do that, right, is it depends. There's a couple options, but what could happen is that she has, like, let's say 5 different link versions that all do something different, and whatever card you play then ends up like playing the entire hand for you to some degree. I don't know, we'll have to see, but they did say they yeah, they invested a crap ton of time into her, right? So now that we've beaten this, let's collect the rewards, and I would say, okay, sure, let's rewatch the part. Let's rewatch the part of the stream where they talked about her, or the preview video, right? Let's rewatch the part of the preview video where they talked about her and see if we can learn anything by, like, paying mega attention, okay? So we're going to go, let's not delete this. We're not going to go frame by frame, but you know what I mean, right? We just go through it and have a look. Best way to buff Agony is to make another character who cares about it. Yep. That might just be Tenebria. Who knows, right? Who knows? But yeah, I don't know. What did y'all think about this event right here? I like the buffs, but I will be honest, I haven't used them a single time. Just due to the fact of, okay, why would I use the buffs if I can also just not use them and then I don't have to play it one more time, right? Like, I can see the buffs making sense for example, like difficulty 3, but I just found the way they implemented the buffs to be a little silly. Like, I want these 9 prism lenses, so I always ended up playing difficulty 4 without using the buffs at all. Yeah, I mean, supposedly, right? Supposedly, supposedly Sortie is going to be everything we ever wished for, right? So that is going to be something that remains to be seen. Oh yeah, for the guy asking, no reset. Reset is now an hour later because of time zones. Unless you live somewhere where they don't change the summertime, wintertime, whatever the hell, you know what I mean? Right? Daylight savings. If you live somewhere without daylight savings, obviously. But, yeah. Oh, we need to buy the pass, do we? And then I could buy a partner. I'd probably buy Serathea. And I have 5 out of 6 of them. Yeah. So do we save world hunger? It might just, yeah. It might just. Okay, so this is my current preparation. 208 premium growth stones of passion. 366 great growth stones of passion. And the rest is kind of not there. Yeah. It's just not so great. Yeah. I need more boss materials. I need the books. But luckily we still have a week. So are they gonna make an event for who gonna clear Sortie max difficulty first? I don't know. But I feel like they will mention it at the 1-year anniversary in a random graph at the beginning for like 2 seconds. But it is certainly something that they could do. Not saying they won't, just I don't really see it be that like mega likely. Okay, where are you, Ranger? Is 5 times too many? Also, are you geared? You are. You are. So geared. You are. Doing stuff. Okay, let's see. Maybe we do 300 stamina worth of books. Who's my favorite 4-star? Ooh, Selina's pretty cool. Selina is pretty cool. I bought the pass every time it's been on refresh, and I think the next pass is the one where I get the final partner. Do you think the partners will change? No, I don't see the partners changing. I think it would just be time for you to get dupes for partners to like take them above and beyond. How was the Tresa build? We haven't built Tresa. We just used Tresa to beat the stage, and it worked out pretty well. Could I make a tutorial on how to use Typhara? I did make 2 or 3 videos on how to use Typhara. But yeah. You'll have to see if you can learn what you want to learn from that. I will make like an updated guide for every character. At least that's the plan with season 3. Just keep in mind it might take me a while due to there then at the time being 31 different characters. So yeah, just keep that in mind. On Olea, maybe how to use it. I'm new, by the way. Yeah. That is all kind of like in planning, I guess. But you can check out the channel and see if you find anything in relation to Olea and in relation to Typhara. The videos should have been done at this point a few months ago, closer to I think the start of February-ish. And if you sit through them, you should gain a lot of information on the how-tos. Like I think I have, for example, like an updated Olea guide based on season. Then again, it is a little complicated, I will admit. It is a little complicated for a new player to figure out how to exactly get themselves access to Season 2 gear and stuff. And this is also why, when I make my guides for the Season 3, right, for every single character, I do also intend to potentially make like a short series where I try to like teach you how to build and use a character in like 60 to like, I don't know, 180 seconds tops. Where we're mainly also going to talk about which of the 3 seasons would be the best to build a character. Because there are characters that would benefit more from you building them with, let's say, the arena mechanic or the season 1 mechanic, right? Memory fragments are still a problem for a day 1 player? Define a problem, right? Based on the recent partner buffs, who are worth now from the battle pass? I would still... Okay, so my order for the battle pass will probably still go Nyx first. Then I guess Serathea second. Aishlin or Solaya third. And fourth. And then Antea fifth, Priscilla sixth. Yeah, guide and review. Guide and review, you basically learn how to play them, which epiphanies are good, how to gear them, who to partner them team-wise. There's a reason the video is an hour plus long, right? Would I consider a second Nyx for double team content? Yes, but personally, it's not that deep at the moment. It's not that deep, and you never really run into a situation where you need that. So instead, yes, once you get like that 7th battle pass, you can pick up a second copy, and then instead of duping, you could, no? But at the moment, it ain't that deep yet. Like, see, the idea here is, if you're buying the battle pass anyway, which you should, might as well just pick up a second Nyx instead of a second Serathea or Priscilla, I don't know. Right? Like, if you're doing it anyway, might as well. Who would I be claiming from the free selectors? Ooh, make sure you... Okay, very important, people. Make sure you do your 73 summons and... Right? Make sure you do your 73 summons and the 200 reroll banner first before you pick from the selector. Because what if you get who you decided you were going to pick anyway? Right? So, yeah. Make sure you get those out of the way first. I remember when you used to play Silver and Blood, I recall it going EOS. I have no real idea, I didn't catch up with it. I think the game is still ongoing, but it is an absolute mega mess. And, yeah. Yeah. I want 2 Oleas, lol. See, there you go. Those 70 summons, are they given all at once? 1 per day. No, 1 per day. So, basically, the way this is going to work is you're going to be able to log into the game, go into your rescue, and you're going to see something like free 10 pull down here. And this is going to happen for 7 days in a row. So, it's going to be on this banner. 7 days in a row, 8 10 pull every reset. Yes, Hugo is the best one. The player who doesn't have Hugo is cooked. Ah! Do we get pulls for the limited banner? Have you used the gift code yet? Have you used the other gift code yet? Have you used your credit card yet? Just kidding. There will obviously be a lot more events as well, where we get more gems, where we get more where we get more rewards, and overall, I wouldn't worry too much about it. Alright, we had something to watch, right? I don't know what's going on with my mouse today. Doesn't want to do what mouses do. I be getting Hype Mary first pull? You surely will.
7일간 상시고
Alright, let's analyze all the information they're about to give us about Hype Mary. Is content creation my full-time gig? It is what I am fortunate enough at the moment to give a shot, yes. So, let's pay close attention and try to make it make sense, right? Without the stress and whatnot. I like that pan over this one. It was nice to meet you, Wallet Coon. Yes. Ah, this one's beautiful. Yeah. Like... I mean, look at that. Shine bright like a diamond. Especially also this like transition from her just standing there and then her like pulling out the sword. I mean, just look at that. Like look at that. She's, and then here, and then the graves disappear with the red lightning, and then around her, and bam. That shit is so awesome. That is so awesome.
안녕하세요. 오랜만에 화면으로 인사드립니다. 전투팀의 김규범입니다. 티페라 이후로 다시 이렇게 매력적인 신규 전투원으로 인사드리게 되어 기쁩니다. 이번 하이데마리 역시 새로운 재미와
New
경험을
enjoyment and
드릴 수 있기를
experiences.
기대하고
Yes, yes.
있습니다. 런칭 이후 레인저 클래스의 등장이
Look, no Ranger class since launch. Peak what?
없어 많은
And yes, for those of you that were wondering, you can see it here. This always shows the lobby. So, her in a pool together with you, and it's just you and her together. You figure things out.
이번 두 번째 시즈널 전투원 하이데마리가 열정 속성 레인저 클래스로 여러분들께 찾아올 예정입니다. 하이데마리는 신규 키워드인 연결을 중심으로 전투팀 내부에서 여러 방향의 고민을 거쳐 설계된 전투원입니다. 극광검을 활용해 쉴 틈 없이 공격을 이어가며 마지막에는 적들을 초토화시키는 강력한 피니시 스킬까지 보유하고 있습니다. 연결은 말 그대로
So yeah, here, right? Now we're getting told about the link keyword.
카드들이 하나로
Right? Every card that is linked together is going to move as
이어져
one.
움직이는 개념의 키워드입니다. 핸드에서 연결된 카드 중 하나를 사용하면 해당 카드가 무덤으로 이동할 때 연결된 다른 카드들 역시 함께 무덤으로 이동.
Yeah, so, this is also important. You move one card, all cards move to the graveyard. Ich brauche Heide Mary Egos, du auch. Ja, ich brauche auch Heide Mary Egos. Yeah, we all need Heide Mary dupes. Who doesn't?
이동하게 됩니다. 이 연결 키워드를
So,
설계하는 과정에서
during the design of this
직관성과
link keyword,
복잡도 완화를 가장
intuitiveness and reduced complexity.
중요하게
Good stuff.
고려했습니다. 이름만 보고도
Will I pull e6? I'm not going to pull e6, but I will pull e2. And then get myself 4 more dupes. Hahaha.
동작이 자연스럽게 떠오를 수 있도록 구성했고 반복적으로 여러 장의 카드를 직접 사용하는 부담은 줄이면서도 여러 카드가 한 번에 터지는 경쾌한 전투 경험을 전달하고자 했습니다. 그 과정에서 연결된 카드
Okay, so there is a rule. Very important. There's a rule. Only one of the link cards can be used.
하나만
Uh-oh.
사용할 수 있다는 규칙을 설정하게 되었고
Oh yeah, did you see that? The card came back from the graveyard.
그래서 직관성과 복잡도 완화를 가장 중요하게 고려했습니다. 이름만 보고도 동작이 자연스럽게 떠오를 수 있도록 구성했고 반복적으로 여러 장의 카드를 직접 사용하는 부담은 줄이면서도 여러 카드가 한 번에 터지는 경쾌한 전투 경험을 전달하고자 했습니다. 그 과정에서
Here, look what happens to this purple card at the very far left.
연결된 카드 중
It goes, right? The card at the very far left goes into the graveyard,
하나만 사용할 수 있다는
and now it's back. Depending on how the shenanigans work, there might be a scenario where you have yourself a infinite discard target.
규칙을 설정하게 되었고
Obviously,
마치 카드들이
hard to say if that's how it works, but it would be kinda interesting. Imagine you had a card in your hand that you could always discard and would always come back.
서로 이어져 있어 하나가 움직이면 나머지를 끌어당기는 듯한 직관적인 이미지를 떠올릴 수 있도록 설계했습니다. 여기까지 설명을 들으시면 연결된 카드 중 하나만 사용할 수 있다는 점이 마치 페널티처럼 느껴지실 수도 있는데요. 이에 대한 보안 역시 전투팀 내부에서 많은 고민을 거쳐 설계되었습니다. 하이데마리의 주요 카드들은 연결과 함께 디아나의
Important people. Huh? Quietus. You heard that. Hyde Mary's core cards will have both Link and Quietus.
먼저 선보였던 안식
And also somehow, as you can see here, Link can be applied to other allied cards. What exactly are the conditions for that to happen?
키워드도
Hard
함께
to say.
보유하고 있습니다. 이를 통해 하나의 공격 카드를 사용하더라도 연결된 카드들이 단순히 소모되는 것이 아니라 안식 효과를 통해 강력한 후속 공격으로 이어지게 됩니다. 또 하나의 핵심 카드인 극광 응축은 하이데마리
So, Effulgent Compression should be the purple card.
전투의 클라이맥스를 담당하는 카드입니다. 전투가 진행될수록 극광의 힘을
Oh! Uh-oh. You see that? How the card went from just a unusable card that just stays in your hand, right? It's an unusable skill card, stays in your hand, and then I guess you do enough hits or you fulfill a condition and bang, it turns into a zero cost attack card. And also look at the multiplier. 2000%. but that's with the 20%, 25% multiplier from you facing a red enemy. So the base multiplier is 1600. At least what we see right here. Now the question is how many buffs are active? Does the partner influence things? Does the card itself say? I mean, if I had to take a guess, right? If I had to take a guess, if I had to take a guess on what this says, let's see if we can get a... No, we can't get a better look. So if you were to ask me at gunpoint, what does this say? I would say something along the lines of, does X amount of damage, gains plus 80, because you can see the 80 here, plus 80% damage per discarded Quietus card. So then whatever the base damage is, you then add plus 80% per, I don't know, discarded Quietus card moved to the graveyard. Something like that, right? Some type of scenario.
점차 해방해 나가며 최종적으로 극광 해방으로.
So Effulgent is evolving. So what did they call it first? Effulgent Repression or something? And then Effulgent evolves into Effulgent Release?
진화하게 되고 이 과정에서 압도적인 화력으로 전투의 마무리를 장식하게 됩니다. 처음 하이데마리 설정을 받았을 때 검에 담긴 하이데마리의 매력적인 서사를 전투 메커니즘에 자연스럽게 녹여내고자 했습니다. 단순히 하나의 검을 사용하는 것이 아니라 동료들과 함께 싸우는 것처럼 여러 검이 함께 반응하며 일제히 움직이는 이미지를 떠올렸고, 이 아이디어가 여러 카드가 연결되어 함께 움직이는 연결 키워드와 잘 맞아떨어지면서 현재의 전투 구조로 구체화하게 되었습니다. 이 과정에서 하이데마리의 무기인 극광검이 전투의 중심에서 더욱 돋보일 수 있도록 극광검 카드와 극광 해방 역시 연결 키워드와 유기적으로 맞물리도록 설계되었습니다.
Organically integrated with the link keyword, very important.
다시 체감하실 수 있도록 경쾌하면서 몰입감 있는 전투 경험을 전달하는 데 전투팀 모두가 집중했습니다.
But then, yeah, why are you actually summoning for her?
그녀의 성실한 비상이 제안을 받았을
It's clearly, right? The only reason, see, there was this one guy asking, ooh, should I get myself Hyde Mary E1 or E2, or should I get myself the partner? Regardless of what you want to do, I feel like you will end up in a scenario where you accidentally summon or buy her from the shop entirely on your own without any outside coercion. Like, I don't think there's much you can do there. You just happen to accidentally stumble into the summoning screen or the potential 300 currency shop, right? Since you play all link cards, how about the rest of the turn? Is Divine +1 draw a must? I mean, it sounds like it, unless she obviously has cards that also naturally draw her one, like something like a neutral Epiphany draw one. The question really is though, do you need to? Do you even need to continue your turn after you play a link card? Or are you just annihilating everything that it becomes irrelevant, right? Yeah.
정도 뛰어난 인재였지만 모든 제안을 거절하고 하이데마리의 개인 비서로 일하고 있다고 합니다. 어째서 실패?
Yeah. And then the question is, will she be a 5-star? Will she be a 4-star? And also, I think this one's gonna be interesting.
스텔라 스테이지에서 콘서트를 앞둔 은하 최고의 아이돌 테네브.
Right? Tenebria, right? What do they do with her? And also,
테네브리아.
what about that concert? What does this mean? Right? Here, this. In the later half of the season, a special mini-game will be available
스텔라 스테이지의 공연을 직접 체험해 볼 수 있는 특별한 미니게임.
where you can directly experience a performance on Stellar Stage.
준비하고 있습니다.
It's weird that Tenebria isn't the limited one. Why would she need to be limited, seeing as how they are the holders of the Tenebria IP? The same way that Charon doesn't have to be limited. Now, if there was another game, and if they were to collab with CZN, or I guess in this case even Epic 7, and they were to pick up Charon and Tenebria, it would be a lot more likely, right? Live concert!
화려한 조명 속에 숨겨진 차가운 안개, 그리고 그 속에서 펼쳐지는
I'm at 50 pity. Next is guaranteed to be banner character. Should I get Diana now? Wait for the new season to start and then pull? Brother, get yourself the limited first. Get yourself Diana after. Yeah, rhythm minigame. That's what I thought, right? Might just be a rhythm minigame. Oh, you know what's interesting, people? I did not get copyright struck for this. Isn't that great? Is chat meant to be hidden? Sometimes yes, sometimes no. In this browser scenery it is, but it wasn't meant to be. But yeah, interestingly enough, I did not get copyright struck for the Hyde Mary OST instrumental, which I found very nice. But yeah, where was it?
바로 멀티플레이 모드를 준비 중에 있습니다.
Yeah, so this one, huh? Okay, perfect. I didn't rip my headphones. That's great. Is it you excited for the MV? I agree. MV in 2 days, I can't wait. Is there a known bug with the pity system? When I was pulling for Rita, it took me 120 pulls because my pity gave me Shizuru. I mean, you failed the 50-50 and got a Shizuru, so that then on your next one you were guaranteed. You just joined. What did you miss? A lot. You missed Tresa being peak. You missed us analyzing all the hints we have for Hyde Mary. And you came right at the perfect time to say goodbye, I guess. It's 50-50. Yes. But if you fail the 50-50, it's 100%. Right? So let me show you. Here. Under rescue, you see it says guaranteed 5-star combatant within the next 22, which means I would be guaranteed to get a 5-star. If that 5-star doesn't happen to be the banner character, it is going to swap to guaranteed insert character name here. Right? So that's how it goes. No, my king, please. Ah, come on, man. Don't make me feel bad. Hopefully they fix the 9 hue bug in multi-wave content, kinda annoying. What do you mean? 9 hue bug in multi-wave content. Explain. Is she a limited? Diana, no. Hyde Mary, yes. But yeah, so this one is still going to be peak. Then again, if I had to give you a date when I expect this to happen, I'm gonna say anniversary. I'm gonna say the 22nd of October. If you use the final hue level in multi-wave content like the tower and it kills that wave, you don't get hue back the next turn, you have to wait the additional turn. Yeah, but that happens to every character. Like, yeah, there is some issues with multi-wave interactions for basically every character. Is Diana's bullet bugged in the 3 boss event? No. No. How would co-op even work? That's for the devs to figure out. It's not our problem, is it? See, this is the beautiful part. We can ask, but when it comes to the time for us to actually provide and be like, yep, this is how it goes, then we're just like, hey, I'm just asking. I'm not here to like tell you how to do your job. You could just, you know, make it good, and if it's bad, we're still gonna complain. But if you make it great, then that's good. Yep, it will be our problem when it ends up sucking, yeah. How would they? No, a co-op wouldn't be fairly natural. If different players control different combatants, how exactly would you pull off the synergies? How would you, like, does nobody share an AP pool? Does everybody draw 5 cards and have 3 AP so that they can play their entire hand? Who plays first? Like, who plays their card first? Does everybody play a card first? Does everybody play their cards at the same time? Is it a speed race? Yeah, coordinating, great. Do that in a mobile game. How are you gonna do that? Voice chat? In-game chat? Discord? Is everybody expected to play this? To talk to people in voice on a Discord? Before the multiplayer, they need to add proper multiplayer functions. Yep. Yep, they will do something at some point. And it is going to be fine. Who wants to be my spoiler? Aww. Cute. Multiple full teams? Yeah, I'll be support. I will give all the AP. You figure out how to deal the damage. Bro, how to get 2 starts in the first boss when playing Diana, Renoa team, and the highest I can reach is 400k and the boss kills me. Nia. Nia. You want to find yourself a Nia as well. And then the card you want to get on Nia is going to be preferably this one right here, which basically allows you to heal on extra attacks. Here. Whenever a card is discarded, gain elasticity. On LA extra attack, heal for each elasticity. And then also on deck shuffle you would heal. Why would Diana's bullets be bugged in the 3 boss event? What is happening in the 3 boss event that got you asking? I think I asked the last time again as well. What should be the case to cause you to think that such a thing is in fact going on? A screamer of a sentence, but yeah. Yeah. So, what do you think is going wrong where, and how is it Diana's fault? This is what I did. I played no cards on Amir, a deck on Diana, and a deck on Nia, and that was enough. And it was enough like turn 2. I think by turn 2 or turn 3 we had the required 900k. Or maybe by like turn 4, I don't know. Still didn't do tactical simulation. Yeah, I mean, I don't really need it. Right? Like, I don't really need it. How much of an upgrade would be Diana's partner? Is it time to hydrate myself? It might just. Holy shit. By an Irishman and Mia Matosis. I'm so sorry for missing the primes. I look like a bitch. Sometimes the quietest tag bullets get discarded and not exhausted. You might have not applied Quietus to all of those bullets. Like, just like you could have created some after you've created the Quietus, for example. For people like you, without Diana, that boss is hell. I mean, let's see. Let's see how hell this boss really is. Wait. Fuck! No! Ah, shit. Oh, fuck me. No. Wait. Just because I thought I was funny not collecting the gems? Man, fuck. That's some bullshit. Oh, god damn it. That's unfortunate. Yeah. Woo! Yay, can't wait. Yeah. Oh well. Oh well. I cleared mine with Renoa and no Diana, but I had a lot of AP with my supports to use the bullets. Use? You. Using bullets? I could never. I don't think I have any quietus cards. Oh well. Did you ever get the Diana deck? Yes. Yes, I did. And I am thinking of potentially investing into it a bit more. Whoops. Okay, so he just ate that card. Alright. Nah, this doesn't quite work. Yeah, yeah. Oh well, let's just continue the turns and see how it goes. Oh yeah, it doesn't count as discarding, does it? If I end my turn with the Veronica cards, it doesn't quite count as me discarding them? Yeah, that's true. You always think about it as a discard, but technically you're just moving them to the graveyard. Happy reset day. Is it now?
手加減はしない。いつでもいけるわ。すべてをかけて。はあ、や。
Since Reno's bullets don't exhaust, it sort of clogs up the deck. True. Though there technically is a Renoa card you could use to not end up clogging up the deck as much. I think I will in fact very much run into a scenario where I end up clogging up the deck for sure. Especially with the way we're moving right now, in terms of just creating way too many bullets. I could definitely see that be the case. I don't think we have enough draw to sustain the prestigious amount of bullets we're creating. Nor do the bullet hits actually count as hits. See, I think this might be the bigger problem. Just the fact that they don't count as hits. So that's why it would be important, right? For you to have the AP to play them. Yeah. Yeah. Like, damage wouldn't really be the problem. But this here, obviously, the thoughtful state. So we just, I guess, have to multiplay. I mean, she does have multi-hit cards, doesn't she, Renoa? Yeah. Like, I'll be brutally honest with you here. I don't have a, like, I don't really have a good Veronica deck. Not Veronica. I don't have a good Renoa deck. At least the one we're currently running here doesn't really make a lot of sense. Besides, Ooga Booga, look, it's a bunch of bullets, you know? Outside of that, the deck, it doesn't really do much. Right? If there was a target that needed to die, the target would end up dying. But that isn't quite what we need. Like, for example, here, obviously, instead of Amir, we would just slot in somebody else, like, let's say, a Cassius, right? I wonder if that changes anything. No, I don't think it does. But it's gonna give us more score. More scores, more good. Bang. I think I should have done that in... Whoops. In reverse order. Oh, daily reset, yeah. True. Yeah, I think we're just gonna die turn 3, yeah. Unless we can obviously find out a way to just have enough health. To the point where it's not as much of a problem. Right? Like, for example, if we were to, like, pick up somebody or get some shields or whatnot. But yeah, we just don't have enough AP, indeed. Or we're not doing enough hits, right? You see this, like, these 11 stacks? We just don't have enough hits.
やはっ戦術起動散りなさい
Yeah. So we need 7 hits more. And then here he turns our entire hand. Yeah, yeah.
皆様を守
So basically, what we would, for example, want to do on a Renoa. If I wanted to do this with Renoa, I would get myself... Or I would keep, right? Like, I mean, this right here, the triple hitter plus damage for each bullet would work. Triple hitter plus mark for each bullet would work. Triple hitter plus 100% extra attack damage. This is probably the best. Like a good exchange between getting a good amount of hits and getting nasty damage in. And then hypothetically this one here as well. The triple hitter that also exhausts all the dirge bullets, allowing you to not clump up your deck while still having a decent accumulation of dirge bullets. So one of the main criminals here is clearly this Ballad of Pitch Black. And if I were to use a Renoa here, I'd go for the extra attack damage or the exhaust potentially. Or if I had to, any of these other 2 versions here. So yeah, there we'd get a hit count. Let's see. I guess this one could work as well. Nah, I don't think this could work. At least not really. This one could be interesting. Just like a standard double hitter. Nothing too fancy, but honestly good enough. Just like a standard 2-hitter, or you obviously just remove it from the deck. And then here for the Flower of Devoured Fate. Maybe you kind of want to mix. Maybe one of these that helps you create bullets. One of them that just makes the bullets you have so they don't go overboard, become retrieve. Or potentially even just more draw. Like if you, for example, could get this card at 0 cost, you would have a 0 cost draw 2 that could be a 0 cost draw 3. Not to be underestimated. Very potent. Very potent. Especially because Renoa, she doesn't really need a lot of divines. Like if you were to go for a Renoa divine, it would probably be draw 1 here. 0 cost here. Maybe draw 1 here as well. Maybe 1 AP. Whatever kind of fits the situation. Yeah. Yeah, you just have to use a different deck. Where Crisis makes the Renoa bullets get played in the first place though, hence the stack reduction. See, that's the thing. Ooh, we are not really looking at Renoa from a perspective of being teamed up with Diana, are we? Right? Hey, Clutch Team, what's up, what's up? Welcome, welcome. Right, like the entire idea here would be, like for example, if you had, right, if you had a Diana available, you wouldn't really have to use a Renoa to get the score, right? Like, I don't think solo Renoa would need a lot of AP. You would just need to make some more conscious choices in regards to hit count. But yeah, she would definitely need a little bit there just for her to be able to hit the hit amount for being able to reduce the stacks of the boss. The good part here though is full scale offensive luckily is a 34 days and 6 hour event, so it's not as terrible. Look, I can get the reward for 1 star, even though my score is 1.1 million. That's frustrating. I got the Divine 0 cost draw 3 with the create 1 Dirge Bullet upgrade. Great combo. I can only agree. That seems pretty sweet. Whee. How about using Luke? It should work even without the bonus. No. It wouldn't work. You need the bonus. And the reason, I mean, the reason why you need the bonus is if you want to reach 900,000, can we get a temp? Do a 10 pull? I'm not gonna do a 10 pull. Okay, I will. Drucker. No, not Drucker. That's the guy that subscribed. Hey, Talon, thank you for the prime. I have the overlay out. Sorry that I missed that one. But, okay, B to A. If you want to see a 10 pull, send 10 bucks. No, you know what? Okay. If you want me to waste gems on the standard banner, 10. If you want me to waste potentially my pity on the Diana banner, you're at least gonna make it 20. You're at least gonna make that shit 20. Otherwise, I ain't doing it. I'm not about to just lose my resources for your entertainment without gain. Basically, pay up for my gems. Exactly. Exactly. Boo. No. Like, if you want to see summons, relax. We will do enough summons in 7 days. Relax like anybody else. Do it for entertainment like you asked me to. No, you offered. I didn't ask you to. You offered. Huh? You offered. And also you had something to win. Listen. I have nothing to win here. All I could get here is a loss. I stand to gain nothing from this. Right? Like you were able to get a 10 pull back. I don't get a 10 pull back. Right? There is no point to me taking this risk of getting my beautiful Hyde Mary on a 50-50 because I got shafted for the last 3 banners straight. That would make this worth it. Huh? Will you do a guide for the next season, boss? I'm always overwhelmed by them. Yeah, sure. Why not? Especially with new people and other players coming in and whatnot. We will cover everything and everyone and whatever. What's the mean? Greedy and stupid people getting their pitchforks. Makes sense. I have a chance to earn Hugo. What kind of cursed comment is this? What do you mean I have a chance to earn him? I really do be saying gamble responsibly. No, see, don't gamble if there's nothing to win. Worth returning? Absolutely. Get the events in, get your gems in the next 7 days. Things are about to become peak. Is Diana limited? No. So, listen. Life advice. Don't gamble if there's nothing to win. Is that outrageous? Huh? Like, if you cannot win anything, why gamble? I'm not talking about you having a minute chance of getting something. If you cannot win anything, why gamble? Nothing to lose? No. Everything to lose, nothing to gain. Are there new player bonuses if people join CCN now? Yeah. I mean, there's currently still a new player banner that gets replaced in 7 days. You have the 10 pull code. You have the 1000 gem code. You have obviously all the other beginner events that are available in game. You have the catch up, level up experience event that will allow you to reach level 50 in like 6 days. So yeah. You're gonna have a blast. I can't afford to get my fix in to save for the limited. Gamble for me, gotcha man. No, I am not gambling for you. Also, for the guy that asked about the fashion pulse, I already have what I need for Diana, so I'd rather save them,
私に会いに来て
because I usually get shafted on the banner, but on the fashion pulse things are looking quite good. So yeah. Will I make the updated new player guide? Yes, yes I will. Can we time skip to next week? I can't wait. I agree. Why does it have to be 7 days? Then again, I hope that in 2 days we will be glad that it's only 5, and then only 4, and then only 3, and then only 2, and then, you know. Any tips to get the 3-star on Colossus? 2 different characters. You either use 9 or you either use Rita. And then you should be fine. I think that would probably be your best bet. It's mainly because of this. 20,000 points when a 2-cost or higher card is activated, giving you up to 400,000. And you're not really hitting the goal without you taking advantage of that one. Yup. And then only 20-hour maintenance? No, it's gonna be no maintenance. Which character is my favorite out of the last 4? So you want to know who I like most out of Diana, Rita, Typhara, and 9? Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4. Which selector partner do I recommend? I will recommend you the world, and I will recommend you everyone and everything before you ever get your hands on the selector. Don't you worry. But there is no point in me covering a topic before it's like graspable per people, before it's in people's minds, in people's heads. Huh? So yeah. Aside from limited events, what should I try and complete that will be gone by the next patch? Okay. Huh? The idea is you want to get as many stars in Hyperspace Basin as possible, because it will rerun itself. It will get a new edition in 6 days, 6 hours. Here, the summon event, I don't know, don't go too far. Maybe like the 30, maybe the 60. It's just summons you get anyway. No, this is a limited event, but yeah, do the Diana event. If you want to, you can grind out the zero system. The more you grind out the zero system, the better your life will be. Specifically, you want to make your way to the final perk here and the final perk here. The easiest way to do it is by always resetting your entire progress and then unlocking the categories one at a time fully. Oh yeah, I had something in my mind. Something you would actually... the tower simulation. Try to get as high as possible in Spiral Tower of Screams, because the Spiral Tower of Screams either resets or at least gets 75 new stages. What do you think about farming memory fragments and traces of memory? They feel so limited. Priorities. If you can set your priorities properly, it won't feel as limited. Like, for example, at some point you will have farmed the potential. You will have farmed the promotion resources. You will have farmed whatever you need for said character. And then what do you do with your stamina? You farm gear. And the way you do that is you either, if you just start out, preferably try to go as high as possible in the zero system so that you can always get guaranteed right side drops, or you just start off and you farm on the crit set as a 2-piece, and then after the crit set you can do the defense and the attack set, and then after that you can start worrying about making 4 sets. We should get a new gear set, yes. The core of memories feel limited to you? No. I mean, yes, but no. Like, the moment you actually get into gear farming, And the moment you've been playing this game for a while, I mean, look at this shit. 60,000 on 600. It's just something that just accumulates over time. Like, for example, when you're upgrading every single piece you get, duh, they're gonna disappear. But the more surgical, the more specific the gear pieces you look for, the more specific the gear pieces you upgrade, and the more pieces you have, the less you'll have to use of the resource. Yeah. You're a day one player and they feel limited? Other patch notes of unit buffs / nerfs the day before the patch drops? Yes, but if we're lucky, we get it 2 to 3 days before. You're not upgrading that much either. Yeah, but how often? How often do you spend your stamina in a gear run on the right side gear? And how often do you actually farm these dungeons, right? Like, are you pretty much just in a constant spiral of only pre-farming, or actually playing these dungeons or playing the chaos to get right side gear, right? If you're only ever farming progression resources, then sure, you won't have what you have. Yep, 11 gear crafts. I used a couple more of the golden ones than I thought I should, but we are currently sitting on around close to 40 crafts. Plus, obviously, 1,100, which is going to be the majority, in dedicated crafts for potential necklaces, goblets, and whatnot. We did a tempo on the second account for the coupon code that we used today, right? For the 10 code mail, we did do it. We did do the thing, and we didn't get anything, but that was expected. You just prepare every character. Yeah, but be honest. Preparing for every character doesn't take the entire 2 weeks, does it? A beginner team for Haru, please. You're currently building her. Okay, simple. Haru, you have 3 supports you can combine with her. The easiest one, most obtainable one, Mika. More AP, more good, more AP, more things you can do with the Haru. Second one, Typhera. Same scenario, provides team buffs, provides damage buffs, and provides massive amounts of AP. Third one, and the not hardest to set up, but the most maybe niche one would be Naja, where then the idea here is you use Bottomless Hunger to reduce the cost of the anchors to 0, so you don't have to pay for them. And then on Haru, you actually pick up the ability to get the anchor shots back from the graveyard. Not this one. Apply retrieve to all anchor shots. So when you apply the 0 cost to anchor shots and then you use them and get them back, use them, get them back, use them, get them back, you don't pay any AP. Did I make a video on trimming our memory fragment inventory for hoarders? I have decision paralysis. Ooh, I don't think I ever truly went over that, but the general rule of thumb really ends up being, how far are you, right? Like, what are like your best 5 to 6 gear sets? What is the kind of substat quality they have? Like, by far the most important part early on is make sure you get your crit, right? Make sure you get your crit, so you're gonna find yourself a piece that has the right main stat and then a crit substat. Then, once you have that set up on your characters, you can move on from just having right main stat plus crit to right main stat from crit plus something like attack, extra damage, crit damage, whatever you need in your scenario. Once you have that checked off, then you could move on to having double crit, like crit rate, crit damage. And then after crit rate, crit damage, it would just be crit rate, crit damage plus attack, crit rate, crit damage plus extra damage, crit rate, crit damage plus like defense. And then you'd basically be done, because at that point you're only looking for like top tier pieces. Yeah. Like, for example, the same way how I'm here, going to get this piece, and it's going to be simple. HP. Is it a support set? No. Am I going to use it on the support? No. Could I use it on the support? Hypothetically, yes, because it has defense substats. Only problem with the piece is it's not defense main, it's health main. So, yeah, nice and simple. So, Haru, Naja, and Mika. I'd put in somebody that, like, has the ability to draw. So, somebody like a Veronica, somebody like a Barris, somebody like a Ray. Yeah, Veronica would probably be the easiest as, like, a third man for the team. The right HP main set on a crit damage piece. Exactly. Please help with my question. Let's say after all the half-any rolls and I get Kalib. If I don't have 9 Tefera or Rita, would she be good to take over E3 Kairon? Huh? Okay, so your question is that you do all your half-anniversary rolls, you do all the free summons, you do all the rerolls, and it comes down to the selector. Would it be better to get a brand new Kalib or an E3 Kairon? Is that your question? And Sony, we will get to your question in a second. So, I would always recommend going for a brand new character first and foremost, because they are more fun and they give you more value, but it is impossible to deny that Kairon's E3 is one of the... I mean, Kairon's E3 is the best E3 in the game, but also, do you see yourself majorly playing Kairon, and also, do you already have his partner, yes or no, right? 12k is not enough to double pity. Do your math. No. Okay, so. Very important, my guy. And Sony, look at what this says for you, okay? Does it say guaranteed 5-star combatant, or does it say the character's name? Right? If it says guaranteed 5-star combatant, that means you are at maximum 130 summons away, which would translate to raw gems. Raw gems, 16, 12, 14, to 20,800. Full pity, double pity, raw gems. Keep in mind, you already have a gift code to give you another temple and whatnot. But you're going to be at around 20,800 gems. If this right here says guaranteed name within the next 70, then yes, 12,000 is indeed enough, because 12,000 is 80 summons, basically, and 80 summons would allow you to guarantee a 5-star. And that is without any pity or whatnot. So yeah. But I feel like if you have 12k right now, you should 100% be able to get a Hyde Mary before her banner ends. Like, with tower resetting, with hyperspace resetting, with new events, with gift codes, with all that stuff, I can pretty much confidently say if you're sitting on 12k gems right now, you will walk away with a Hyde Mary before her banner ends. Yeah. You should be fine. Hype Mary. Agreed. You only have 10 pulls. I mean, the question is, are you a new player? Are you an old player? How many sources of gems do you still have left open? How close are you to pity? How often do you pray to Jesus, right? Those are all the questions you need to consider. 1,000 Hype Mary without Diana in the team. See, brother, we need to see the kit. Like, I could talk the entire day about how Diana would be so essential to Hyde Mary, and I could be entirely wrong. But if we take Serenial as a precedent, I would expect, like, think about the Serenial Naja case, okay? While Serenial has obvious synergy with Naja, nobody would say you need a Naja for a Serenia. When's the monthly reset? On the 1st of the new month, which means on the 30 on the 1st, right? So that also means every one of you is going to get an additional is it here? No. Man, the fuck. Here, every one of you is going to get an additional 5 premiums, 5 standards. So, good stuff. Not gonna lie, I'm scared. Only 70% not guaranteed. You will get enough. You will get enough to at minimum do 140 for her banner. And also, you know what the great part is as well? Regardless of anything, while you do these 140 summons, that should give you enough points to then also buy the partner after as well. If you find yourself in a situation where you really have to go 140 for Hyde Mary, that should yield you 300 currency, which you could then use to just buy the Hyde Mary partner so you have both before they go away. Oh, and you know what? Don't forget about the existence of the 73 pulls and the rerollable pull and the amount of moments of the Radiant Hero that is going to give you. So basically, if you... Okay, let's set the lower limit. If you are currently tapped out of everything, you have nothing available, you've done every event, you've done every login, you've done every gift code, and you've spent your last few summons obtaining Diana. If you are currently on 20 summons, if you're currently on 20 summons, I could see you walk away with a Hyde Mary at the end of her banner. Is the rerollable pull banner for everyone? Yes, for everyone. The Hyde Mary partner being limited also in the shop? Yes. Right? So the way this would go, if you currently have absolutely nothing, or like between like 0 to 20 summons, you should still be able to get a Hyde Mary at the end of her banner and then just buy the Hyde Mary partner from the shop. And then you can use your Omega dupes or the Season 3 dupe shop. Don't forget about the fact that we're getting another edition of the... Season 3 launches on the 29th. There will once again be the Season shop, which will be another 5 premiums, another 5 standards, another 5 fashions as well. And the achievements for doing the season. And the achievements for doing the boss. And, like, it will be an insane amount of stuff that is hard to grasp right now. Is the rerollable pull banner all 5 stars or just a starter 5 stars? The rerollable banner, it's hard to say. No. You don't know. Astaroth, you don't know. You don't know that it's just the starters before Haru. The only thing we know is that the selector is standard 10. I would say there's a very good chance that the 200 reroll banner includes everyone that is currently in the standard pool, right? I think there is a decent chance for that. Like, for example, is the new player banner that guarantees... Like, I mean, we can check right now. The new player banner that guarantees you a 5-star at 50 summons. Does this one currently only have the standard 10? That is what we'll just have a look right here. New event on stove. Okay, let's have a look. Uh-huh. Celebration artwork reveal, huh? Interesting. So, now, will this standard beginner banner
待機中
that guarantees you a 5-star, will this only include the standard characters? Let's have a look.
私が欲しいか
So, this banner here does only include the standard 10,
私には神
which
私をもた
huh,
せらんのだ
makes it at least a conversation. Makes it at least a conversation. No 5-star. Scam.
今日のご気分はいかがですか館長
Yeah, we'll have to see. Holy Gamba, indeed. Rescue operation smooth start. According to the live stream, I mean, where? Give me the timestamp. I'd be very interested in seeing the timestamp. The only thing I know is that at minimum we're getting 70 summons, 10 a day, which won't be limited to the standard 10 because they're legit on the standard banner. Right? So, yeah. Is 9 worth wailing for? Oof. Check the CZN Discord. The fuck is this? A Protoss journey. A 100,000 units, advanced battle memory, and advanced support data. Yeah, I'm sure I will. No. So, in your video you say it could be all characters and it says base characters behind me. Where? Like, I would just like a timestamp, right? That'd be great. Yep, you are right. You are in fact correct. It does say base game combatants available at launch. So that makes it even more important for you to please do your 200 summons before you use your selector. Your chances are pretty good. Your chances are pretty damn good. I don't think you need to rush out your merit selector. No. I think you're just getting 73 summons to count towards this one for newer players. Will I finally get a Hugo? That's the question, right? That is the question. Also, you know what I think? Where are my crystals? On my other account. You know what I think? It is more important for you to just pick a double 5-star. Like, call me greedy, but I think the main idea here behind 200 summons would clearly be to try and see if you can get multiple in one.
どうぞお召し上がりください
It's not been in the selector since day one.
人気だったメニューですその名も
It's not day one, but it is since early January / late December. This one here, yeah. The Mythic Combatant Select-In ticket, where if you get 2 E7s, you can just select anybody you want. It's been there, but the thing is, these ones here obviously are only the standard 10. WG stream is best stream. Thank you very much. The subreddit and Discord are going to be inundated with double 5-star pulls. I hope so. Helly, thank you for the live. I was searching for something to watch while eating. Man, how? Didn't I say like 50 minutes ago I was gonna end the stream? Because I was like, done. And then somebody was like, oh, I'm just here, please stay. And then here's like, hey, WG stream, best stream. And then somebody else like, hey, I was just looking for something to watch while eating. Come on, people. The game introduction is long and boring. I don't think it's that long. I think they cut down with the ability to skip. Oh, and keep in mind you can enable 3x speed. Nah, don't leave us, you miss me. Aww. Aww, shit. I guess I just have to leave and get some milk now. Alright. Hugo Corruption Mode is in the April roadmap, right? Yes, it is. It is. But it's not just Hugo, it's also the... it is also Orlea. And they more specifically talked about Orlea. You know what? Let's once again listen in on the roadmap corruption take. Let's all get on the same page, right? So people, this is season 3. Chaos Assault is now called Sortie. Why? Nobody knows. But it is. Alright? Chaos Assault is now renamed to Sortie. PC key mapping is already here. Fully voiced trauma codes, I guess. Achievements for each combatant is referring to the tower mode, which is what we're getting. This one here is the big one, corruption mode. So let's go back to the time where they talked about it to see what we can learn. I don't know if I remember where. Like this one here were just the combatants, right? The new combatants. Like I think it was towards the end. Yeah, here, Chaos Assault Save Data Editing Ticket Mode. Sortie. Yeah, this game mode we haven't heard anything about. It's hard to say what's going on with that one. There's the tower mode. What the fuck is this? How do I build my characters? Was this ever implemented? I don't know. What we do have is substats becoming orange. Okay, here we go.
하고 이러한 거대한 카오스의 위협에 맞서기 위해
타락 모드. 저는 개인적으로
So, corruption mode, people. What are they yapping about? What is this corrupto modo? Let's have a look.
이름에서 기대가 좀 됩니다. 어떤 독특한 부분이 있을지 설명을 한번 해주시면 좋을 것 같아요.
앞서 저희가 설명드린 요소들이 뭔가 도전하니까 게임이 너무 어려워지는 걸
그렇죠.
예상하실 수도 있는데요. 앞으로 더 위험하고 이러한 거대한 카오스의 위협에 맞서기 위해서 전투원들에게 새로운 힘이 부여된다고 생각해 주시면 될 것 같습니다. 타락은 한층 더 강력한 펀치 토벌을 위해 전투원들이 강해지기 위한 신규 성장 요소로 단순한 성장 요소에서 그치지 않고 기존 전투원이 새롭게 활약할 수 있도록 신규 지속 효과가 추가되거나 일부 스킬이 변하는 등
Interesting choice of words. Why are we talking as the first example for a power-up about dot effects? Very interesting.
새로운 빌드 가능성을 제시할 수 있는 전략 요소로 동작하는 것을 목표로 하고 있습니다.
아 그러면 이제 기존 전투원이 스타일이 달라질 수도 있고
네.
그럼 이게 일부 스킬이 바뀌면 뭐 연출도 바뀌고
맞습니다. 타락이 활성화된 전투원들의 붕괴 연출은 타락 고유 연출로 대체됩니다. 타락에 맞게 대사, 비주얼이 추가되어 전투원들의 또 다른 매력적인 모습을 만나보실 수 있습니다.
Okay, so what you're getting is you're getting additional
그래서 약세를
breakdown imagery.
보이는 일부 전투원이나 획일화된 빌드로 고착화된 전투원들이 해당 업데이트와 함께 새롭고 강력한 모습을 보여줄 것으로 기대하고 있습니다.
지금 뭐
But it's kind of like Awakening, just like extra buffs. Hey yo! But yeah, the main part they talked about were Hugo and Orlea. Yeah. Hugo and Orlea were like the poster childs. Spicy breakdowns, maybe? A blood red egress. If I'm being 100, the 29th is indeed a horrible day for CZN to drop the half anniversary, considering everything dropping that day is just going to be overshadowed, sadly. The thing is, it's not like they decided to pick that. I feel like they've locked down the 29th a long time before other announcements in regards to, like, be it NTE or I guess WoW anniversary being on the 30th or whatever. It's just not really something they could change. I mean, maybe they could have moved it forward to a Monday instead of sticking with a Wednesday. But we did have a update every 3 Wednesdays now since release of the game, so it is what it is. I think it's not going to be that bad. While a lot of people might scream, oh no, mega disaster. How can you have your half anniversary the day NTE releases? It's like, does it really matter? Who knows? Huh? Is corruption mode still happening though? It will. The real question is just when. NTEOS. Yep, who knows, right? Who knows? Any future games we're looking for? I don't know. I feel like if I ever wanted to invest a lot of time into something else, Silver Palace looked very interesting. Who's my favorite partner? I really do like the appeal of Sylvia coming with Hyde Mary, but if I had to pick one, it would probably still be her. Like, especially at least at the moment. It's fine if you release it later, then people that spent in NTE won't spend that much in CZN. Then the question is earlier, right? A card your goat? A card your goat, huh? I mean, Janet is fine. She's cooking. I think Itsuku's okay. Not too crazy on her. Peko is doing what Peko is doing, alright? I love Peko for her effect. Gaia is guying. Sophia kinda cute. Wilhelmina. Whatever you say, right? Any chance we get extra bundles with value? So you think they're going to release the half anniversary without any combined monetary packs that might just be better than average? Huh? Obviously we're gonna see some packs. I'm planning on picking up Janet. I want to E6 my gold Luke at 2 at some point and he still remains really fun to play. Valid. I think Janet is one of those out of the 10 that you should absolutely consider picking up from the selector. Alright, people. Now, though, you meant Eloise? Yeah. And Taya has something. Eloise has... Eloise might be related to Sylvia, not gonna lie. Eloise might be related to Sylvia. Yeah, I figured this stuff out. And, oh, you mean this lady, Marin, for your Veronica? Yeah, I mean, Marin, she does what she does. Things work the way they do. Alright, people, we see each other in the next one. And, yeah, a lot of more things to look forward to, especially music video in like 30 hours. Peace.